Hello, hello, everybody. I am Steve from Mac84, and it's been a while. Well, welcome to another Mac84 live stream. My goodness, my camera's all screwed up. At least the white balance is. Hopefully, everybody is doing okay. It sure has been quite a while since I've done a stream, as I'm fussing with the settings and realizing that everything is sort of gone to crap. Hold on. Default. And we're going to put you at default. That made no difference, but okay, whatever. As long as you guys can hear me. So, oh boy. All right, so we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do the thing. So let me say hello to everybody, because my goodness, we have 20 people here already. So we have Jay from the House of Moth, Bruce from Bregus Creations, who is also in here as Tinker Different, which we'll talk a little bit about in a moment. We have Sad Mac 356. We have Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. We have Chris 2021. We have Thomas Armstrong. Retro Techie is here. Patrick is here. Let's see who else is here. Scrolling through the list. We got a lot of repeat people. Scrolling more. Scrolling more. Scrolling. Eric is here. Pseudos is here. I got to meet Pseudos at VCF East. That was fun. Mitchell is here. Let's see, Mr. Yeetifish, whoever you are, you're doing a great job. Nick is here, Kiyoshi is here, and Jay is here. So, bunch of people here. Hello to everybody. And if I didn't say hello, well, hello. So, yeah, it's been a while, a long time. I've been busy. I had VCF Midwest. Hello, Jonathan. I had a wedding to go to. Then I had VCF East in the middle of it. Hello, Andrew. I had a vacation right after that. So my goodness, just got back yesterday or so. What day is it? No, Friday. So today's Sunday. See, I don't even know what day it is. That's a good sign. Yes, everything got back in one piece. Yeah, we'll be. I haven't looked at those machines yet. They're out on a table over there, and I'm moving things around here. So. Good 68K Mac emulator. There's a JavaScript one of macOS 8. I think it's called Macintosh.js. Doug, you might want to look into that. But yeah, you're rich and famous. Yeah, okay. No, I haven't been really finishing any of the projects that I wanted to finish. Hey Zodium, welcome back. Hey Justin. And so, yeah, things have just been all over the place. So I apologize if there haven't been any updates or anything like that. It's totally not you, it's me. I'm working on a bunch of stuff that I'm trying to finalize. I actually was filming a follow-up to my VCF Midwest video. But, yeah. Got it, but haven't been able to use it with the CD. Yeah, I mean, you're probably best off using disk images. That's probably the best way to go, Doug. But yeah, I mean, let's see, where's this camera here? I can point this camera. Let me click on the thing. As you could sort of see when I click the transition button, and you lost the microphone when I did that, didn't you? Hold on a second. Hold, please. You silly microphone. All right, let's try that again. So, let's just say this is the desk that I usually present things on, and that's my fancy shelves, and I have to take this piece of furniture out and this table out. So I'm moving all of the stuff that's in this area, this whole thing, and that's not going to be done for a little bit. So that's why things are sort of up in the air right now. But I really need to get that area moved out because I want to put this desk there. Then I have another desk I want to put sort of like an L shape to give me more room. So there's a bunch of things I have to do. So that's behind the scenes. Oh my goodness, there's a crap load of wires and crap everywhere that Steven needs to clean up. Update. Just taking a look at the chat. Yes, Jay's been very busy recapping a bunch of beige Macs, and I think he's going to open up a side business for beige Macs because he obviously likes to collect them all. He's been getting very accustomed to scraping off traces and making disk images and playing around with SCSI and all the things Jay loves. I mean, Jay loves beige. I mean, he doesn't like Intel Macs. He doesn't like PowerPC. He just loves beige, especially PCs. So this is something that he's really into. So go to Jay's website and just hit him up and say, look, I have these beige Macs. I need you to fix them. And he'll do it for free because he loves it. He really does. So, yeah. Following the thing, reading. All right. So, yeah, a lot of emulation options people are putting in the chat. So, excellent. Try that. All right, so Tinker Different is in the chat. Who the heck is Tinker Different? Well, so and this is something that's been going on for a while, but it's only picked up steam recently. But there's a community that's being built called Tinker Different, and you go to tinkerdifferent.com. So it's a play on the phrase "think different," and I thought of it, so I'm the one to blame if you can't remember it. But Tinker Different is basically a web forum. It's going to be a community forum, a discussion forum, whatever you want to call it. And it's going to be for folks to discuss anything Apple, anything retro computing, all that fun stuff, Atari, Amiga, Sinclair stuff, anything, bunch of cool stuff. So tinkerdifferent.com is in a closed beta right now. We're ironing out all the bugs. It's going to be launching officially, I believe, October 31st, or depending on your time zone, maybe the beginning of the day or the end of the day. But essentially, it's going to be a brand new forum for people of all enthusiast levels. You're just getting into this stuff, or you're very much, a master of soldering like Bruce. It's going to be a place where there are projects where they're going to be hosted here and looked into, and updates will be posted to them, and you could follow along with people. So people who are recreating Macintosh logic boards or adapters or all that stuff, all these people are encouraged to build that community there. It's all backed up. It's all there are fail safes in place. So unlike some other folks who've had some issues, this is fingers crossed, all dotted I's and crossed T's and everything with backup strategies. So everything does not have a risk of wonderful content being lost. So you could rely on that. But there's a lot of cool stuff to look forward to. Go to the website tinkerdifferent.com. That's TINKER different.com. And yes, most importantly, it has backups. And they've been tested. So I am, I guess, the unofficial ringleader of this at the current moment. Not because I came up with the idea, not because I'm doing all the heavy lifting or anything like that, because I certainly have not done any of those things. But I just felt like I could sort of push everything along and help out a little bit. So there we go. Will you go to VCF South next year? I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. But yeah. Anyway, yes, we back up to tape drives nightly. So that's the backup strategy. So today, I just want to give you a few updates about some of the crap I've been meaning to release. So VCF Midwest video, that was a lot of fun. That was in August. It doesn't feel like it was in August, but I promised to follow up for that, and I have a lot of footage that I did not have time to show. So I want to do another video for that, and I don't know if it'll be on the main channel or the second channel, but it'll be somewhere. Yes, so as Bruce is saying in the chat there, as the Tinker Different username, feel free to sign up to the website. You just won't be approved until it goes live on the 31st. So just full disclosure there, we're not ignoring you or anything like that. We're not singling you out. That's just how it works. It's in a closed beta. There's a reason for that. We're ironing out a bunch of things. Oh, thank you very much, Andy. I appreciate it. And yeah, testing backups is good. Anyway, so yeah, I have to do that VCF Midwest video. I have a bunch of things. There's a MPEG card video I've been working on that I have to release at one point. And yeah, just go to visit Bruce. Yeah, let me hop on my non-existent motorcycles and traverse the ocean. My corpse will be on some shore of some country who's unlucky enough to receive me somewhere. But yeah, how is retro web browsers on Tinker different? Probably not good, because the forum technology is always secure and all this stuff, so probably not going to be the best. But I actually like web forums rather than something like Discord, because Discord is great, but it moves a little too fast for me. I mean, it's like an IRC chat, but it's like, I don't know. I'm always like, I log in once in a while and I see I'm tagged in a million things and I'm like, and I just close it. I'm a horrible person, I guess. But anyway, yeah. So the forum is launching. That'll be fun. What other videos have I promised and have not delivered on yet? VCF East, my goodness. Mike beat us all to the punch, who's probably sleeping right now. Sorry, Mike. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack, who you should all subscribe to, released a video about VCF East. So I went to VCF East with Mike. Sean from Action Retro was there too. And yeah, Facebook search is horrible. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, no, I don't like discussing things on one of the Mac groups on Facebook because you can never find anything. Anyway, VCF East was great. Thank you for getting me into tangents. So many great people there. So many people, some of the people I met who are in the chat today. And I was graciously given things. People were donating things. Tom was there. Hey, Tom. He just popped in the chat right there. Tom gave me some blue scuzzy dealies. Now, I do, like, since I'm rearranging the desks and everything over here, I do have a temporary desk stand set up by the bunnies on the other side of the basement. So I'm going to be filming that VCF East video sometime this week, and I'll try and get it out. But yeah, that was a heck of a lot of fun. I brought a few machines that I was showing off there, so I'll give you a little bit of a sneak peek. For those of you who saw my Twitter, I probably posted some photos. I brought the M-Power APS Mac clone. I brought the G3 blue and white with the Voodoo card in it. And something else. A thermal medical imaging printer. This Apple QuickTake camera. So what I did was I actually plugged in this QuickTake camera. It has a composite video out, and that thermal imaging printer meant for printing out, you know, sonograms and what's that sonogram? The thing, the black and white photo of your baby in the belly. You know, sonograms. Is that the word? This is going downhill fast. Anyway, you plug in a composite cable into this. Techmoan did a video about these medical imaging printers, and I bought one. And you plug a cable into that, and it prints out these photos. And here's a black and white photo, because it is black and white. Here's one of Dana from Dana Does Stuff, and he is quite doing a lot of stuff in this photo. But yeah, so that's just an example of the crazy things that I was doing. And there's Sean. Speaking of Sean, hold on, I'm going to summon his image. I believe it's on this camera. Hold, please. Sean was at the show. He was great. Brian was there. Great to meet Brian again. If this camera will turn on. No, I don't want to delete. Oh, that's why it was in the delete mode. No, I don't want to delete any photos. No, we just want to look at the pictures. We want to look at the pretty pictures. There's Sean in all his lovely glory of a 640 by 480 camera sensor. But there is Sean of Action Retro fame on the QuickTake 200. So there you go. So I'm gonna have to download the photos off of this. There's a serial connection. Not gonna be doing that. This takes smart media cards. Those of you who have no idea what the heck a smart media card is, it's this. And this is actually the 5-volt variant. This is the older one. This is a 2 megabyte card. And if you search eBay for 5-volt smart media cards, people want a crazy amount of money. If you want to give me one, yeah, cool, I'll take it. But the problem is the card readers I have are only 3.3 volts. They're the newer ones. So I actually just ordered a new and stock one off eBay. That's 5-volt compatible, supposedly. So once I get that, I'll be able to download the photos off this thing in pristine quality. And there's some photos in. Oh, let me show you something funny. There's a photo in here of me that is ancient, to say the least. Let's see if I could find it here. Let's see. Hold, please. This is slow. That's me. You see the resemblance? That's a very old me. Well, very young me. Anyway, yeah. So, that's pre-beard, pre-hair migration. So, yeah, that'll be fun to get these photos off so they're not cursed on that thing. Hey, Mike woke up. Hey, Mike. All right, and composite video. Yes, very cool. My LCD goes up. Yes, it probably can. And Apache Thunder, I have to email you about an update soon about your LC. I just got to ship that out. So sorry about the delay on that. Cleaning, you never need to clean anything. No, it's fine. Cleaning as you watch. That's dangerous. All right, so let's get on to our shenanigans for today. Bunch of videos going to come out in a weird staggered order. They're going to be late. That's just, I can't keep up with the one video a week thing. There's too much going on. One of the bunnies has been needing constant vet trips, which is so much fun and so expensive. So that's been taking up a lot of my time. Anyway, we're going to be playing around with this iMac, which you can't see because it's off camera. So I'm going to go, there we go. And this is a lovely machine. This is an original iMac. You can notice the plastic is off because I was taking it off and testing things for Ken. I did a video with Ken a few months ago that just released. Ken of the Computer Clan on YouTube, and that was of the prototype iMac that he had. We were trying to get that to work. So go watch that video if you haven't already. I had a blast doing that. Very gracious to Ken for inviting me over to tinker with that thing. Because, my goodness, this Bondi iMac is great and all, but that prototype was really cool. So, yeah, it had an ADV port in it. It had all sorts of clean stuff in it. But, yeah. Let's see. I used IR once in elementary school in the late 90s to beam a document from Alpha Smart to an HP printer. An Alpha Smart. Yeah, nice. Yeah, all our high school printers were HPs, and a lot of them had a little IR window. And I had a Palm Pilot with some shareware on it. And so my science class allowed me to take notes on my Palm Pilot. It was a Trio 90 or whatever. Had a little keyboard, kind of like the early Blackberries. And I would just type up my notes like a storm. And we'd have tests that you could look at your notes. So I just go over to the printer before class and print out like 5 pages of notes and be able to ace the test. So there you go. Yes, I know. It's just, I was working on a few things to try and get out before my vacation. That just never happened. And then I thought I had one board all settled, went to test it again before shipping. Doesn't want to work again. Not yours, somebody else's. That was the Glue Macintosh Classic, which the sound now goes weird. But anyway. Yes, Palm had a lot of IR stuff. And yes, the Game Boy Color had an infrared sensor in there too. And a bunch of Pokemon stuff was supported on that. Yeah, share games and stuff. Yeah, I was the only one with the Palm Pilot in school for a while, so yeah. But the thing is, there are different IR technologies and different Apple products. But what brings me to this weird thing today is a while ago I bought this printer off eBay. I'm going to bring the box over here. There's a lot of goodies in the box. Make some space here on the desk. Alright, so let's just point this down. So here's a box, a bunch of goodies in the box, and let's point this up. See, I can't decide. Anyway, yes, I saw that Pokemon cell phone connectivity, like photo in a magazine, like whenever that was advertised, and it like blew my mind. And of course, it never came out in America. But anyway, so this is a Casio QV3000EX digital camera, and the whole reason I purchased this silly ancient digital camera was because it has an infrared sensor on it. And that's this thing right here. So you have your viewfinder, which I believe is here. And then you have some sort of meter or microphone or whatever the heck there. And then this is the infrared port. And so what really took me on this crazy trip of why anybody would want to... This camera keeps dipping there. Why anyone would want to beam digital photos or anything like that. Well, in the keynote, I believe it was the keynote, where Steve introduced this iMac G3, this Bondi blue iMac, he mentioned the infrared port on the front and said something along the lines of, and you could beam your digital photos from your digital camera to the iMac's, infrared port. And I thought, oh, that's cool. And of course, years went by and infrared was never really a thing on digital cameras. And, yeah, I was like, wait, does that work? And I went sort of on an eBay spree and looked at a bunch of different cameras and tried to find which ones were infrared compatible. And I have no idea if this is going to work, guys. So this is just going to be... if it does work, I'll do a little scripted video about it. But, You're in it for the long haul, guys. This is what it's going to be. So this is a Casio QV3000EX digital camera, 3.3 megapixels. Doesn't do a bad job. It does save its images on a compact flash card. So I can get the photos out of this at one way or another. And yeah, we're going to try and send the photos electronically via this infrared sensor to this iMac. I don't know if it's going to work. Who knows? Let's try it. We do have the booklet that came with it. So there's that. And then the seller also included this review from dpreview.com, which is an excellent digital photography and digital camera website. And this is an archived, a printed, version of this in color, printed in 2002. And so it's really cool that here's like, a time capsule of a review. I'm sure it's on their website somewhere still, but yeah. And yes, I believe Bruce's mispronunciation. Bruce is mispronouncing it just to mess with us. I wouldn't put it past him. But anyway, let's just show you quickly what else the camera came with. Came with a power adapter. So you have this very thin barrel jack here, and then your standard PC cord there. This is a 6-volt, 2.5 amp power adapter. Let that focus there for a second. For any poor soul looking for this power adapter, you could hopefully find one. Let me cover my face so the camera. There we go. Excuse me. Came with a carrying case thingy. Came with a video out cord, which was very handy. Came with a USB cable. It's a proprietary USB connection, so it's not mini or micro. This was, the Wild West of tiny USB connections. There we go. And it's compact flash based. Oh, came with another cable too. And so they gave me a compact flash card and a card reader. And there's a card in the camera. So got pretty much all we need. Another case. Why not? So we got pretty much all we need to mess around with this. I like how this says camera in sort of the Canon font. That's one way to avoid being sued. So yeah. All right. So what we're gonna do, I don't know. We're just gonna turn things on and point things at things and see if they work. So a little bit of a backstory about this iMac G3. I took it apart to try and help Ken to troubleshoot some things, and it kind of stayed half apart. So yeah, I didn't screw everything back in. Hopefully it'll still work for a while. The flyback transformers of these ain't getting any younger. And the CD-ROM drive is a bit pushed in because seating these correctly is a pain in the butt. And yeah, let's see. We could change the view. Now we're going to get some flicker here, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about that because it's CRT, and we're not using a fancy DSLR or anything like that. So, boom, and let's turn her on. Thanks, Mike. And as Mike would know, I'm not using the Puck mouse because when I brought the Puck mouse to VCF, I discovered it didn't want to work anymore. So I'm using a Kensington mouse in a box. This is supposed to be a graphite one, but it has been in heavy sunlight or a smoker's home or something. And it is really yellowy, but could care less. If it works, it works. Let's make sure this camera still turns on, huh? Might have to plug this into the power adapter. Oh, let's do that. All right. So power adapter here. Yes, 8.6 is the way to go. If you don't agree, fight me. Alright, so we have USB video out, DC in, and digital out, which I believe is a serial connection for this camera. So we're going to plug this in. I'm going to turn this into the playback mode. Camera's turning on. You could sort of see the LCD screen. I have no idea how we're going to beam things. Let's just try it out. So I think there's a control panel here. There's an Apple Talk control panel for infrared. I've never done this before. 8.7 or bust. It has been a while, Craig. So it's not detecting that. Hold on a second. Yeah, you probably can't because my camera's a blurry mess. And the stream key is not visible on the screen you're looking at. So we should be good. Unless I copied and pasted something silly and made an ass out of myself. Which is always possible. System profile. Network overview. It should be showing the infrared stuff. As long as I plug the cable back in correctly. Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to test the infrared functionality in this. File sharing? Yep, no worries, Joe. Appreciate it. Well, let's just see something here. Let's see if first. Let's see if there's any menu on this that has any sort of share functionality at all. Otherwise, this could be a real short video, huh? Oh, this menu stinks. Card browser, format, date, video out, beep. Well, that doesn't help. Alright, we have the manual here. Let's see if the index mentions infrared at all. I like how input-output mentions nothing about infrared. That's promising. Personal computer, compact flash cards. Copy all photos to... Hey, Ron, how's it going? I caught a bit of your stream earlier. That was fun. USB connections. Connected to a television. Okay, if this doesn't have anything about infrared, that's going to be annoying. Let me look at this. I have a bad feeling there was like some software update or something that made the infrared work. Well, we'll find out. This is just a review of the camera, but I believe it mentions the infrared functionality. Infrared transfer. This only applies to the QV3000X, which is available only in Europe. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? Hold on. And this just sort of... Hold on. Hold, please. Where's my keyboard? Let's go to the eBay. Well, this is fun, isn't it? So this is a Casio QV3000EX IR. Of course, it has to be a IR one. And coming up with just this one, not the freaking IR one. Nobody has the IR one. Why should they? Let's see. Yeah, that's there. I mean, this could be wrong. I'm just thinking about this here. This could be an outdated review. Who knows? I mean, but this says, here's what the manual says about the infrared capability. Camera uses IrDA, IRTRANP protocol, jointly developed by NTT, Sony, Sharp, etc., to provide a means of transferring digital camera infrared signals, January 1998. Put simply, the infrared mode can only be used to transfer images between that and another camera. It cannot be used to say... oh, God. It cannot be used to transfer files, say, to your notebook. Or I guess they mean notebook computer. Oh, wait. Update. The IR can send it to the PC with no extra drivers. This is updated to May 2000. But it says the EX/IR. Now, this model is not the EX/IR. Damn it. This is the EX. So, duh. Well, that's dumb. It looks like it has an infrared window there. What the heck, man? This is very confusing. I guess that's a bust. I don't think I have any other infrared cameras because they're weird. Not that I don't like them, but... well, anyway, let me just check the menu here. Maybe there was an update or something. I don't freaking know. Yeah, if someone had the firmware hack or something like the firmware of the other one, and we could dump it onto here or something, but I don't know if that's possible. That's a real pain. Why would they do it in Europe and not here? That's dumb. That's dumb. Here's a picture of my cat. Let's see. So what can I do with this display? Oh, that's a pain in the butt, isn't it? Well, yeah, I mean, I assumed since it had that funky window there that it, you know, you could just go hi and send all the stuff there. What the heck is this? I don't remember running that. Uh-oh, the CRT is getting wobbly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think the iMac's unhappy. Let's shut this down for a little bit. Because this is like my good iMac. And I don't want it to be sad. So we're gonna leave that alone for a moment. And we're gonna have to do something else. This is gonna be... This shows you how fun it is sometimes to look into these old things where you think you have a good idea of something, and then there's just that one caveat of, oh yeah, there's a different model number. Yeah, there's no mention in the manual about a remote. I'm going to just look in here briefly. Yeah, see, this is the problem right here. Here's the manual. There's no lines pointing to that infrared thing. So that sucks. If anybody has a Casio QV3000EX/IR, I would be interested in purchasing that camera from you. Oh, gosh. Alright, well, let's shut this camera off at least. Sadly, this doesn't do infrared. That would be cool, but it does not. Got a Palm Pilot here. That'll do infrared, but that's not really the point of this video. We were going to show photos doing the thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I have a bunch of weird Mavicas, but I don't think any Mavicas had infrared on them. No, it's not buried in the menus. I looked in the menus extensively, and I was just hoping that maybe it would just pop up. Let me just see. Sony Mavica IrDA. Let's just see if anything comes up. Who knows? Who knows? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's see. Yeah, June 1998 was the arrival of IrDA infrared data transfer as demonstrated by Hewlett-Packard. Yeah, that's not really a helpful article. I'm just curious if... Oh, wait. this has a Mavica here. Hold on. Did any of them have it? So this is talking about the... Oh, I don't have that one. Damn. That's a nice one, though. The Sony Mavica DSCF1. It's like a very slick-looking Mavica kind of camera. Sony's first digital camera. Well, one of the first. Apparently it has infrared. That would be great. Joe, there was a reliable person I got them from on eBay. I know you said you didn't want to do eBay. This was like a few months ago. I don't know if they still have them there, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's just probably bad solder joints on here, or, you know, caps or something. That it works fine, and then just once in a while it wiggles, and I just get worried, so I always just turn it off. Just, you know, if I'm not using it, I'm not gonna leave it on. Yeah, I'm just Google searching here, so sorry for the lameness here, but I don't think any of the Mavicas that I have had infrared capabilities. I have quite a few of them, but I don't think any of them had... a lot of them didn't even have USB. A lot of them were just... oh, hold on, let's see what this is. This, I found a manual. No, that's a Sony Vaio laptop. That doesn't help. I mean, you could, in theory, do Apple Talk with IrDA between a PowerBook and an iMac. I mean, you could do that. I've done that before. Have I? I think I tried to do it before. You can. I don't think you can. Now, like I said, there are different types of infrared technology. IrDA is one of them. I forget the exact protocol or the method that the Newton uses for IR. But I think some earlier PowerBooks with the IR port can talk to the Newton, but I don't think the iMac can, or it's vice versa. I honestly can't recall. Yeah, I mean, the Game Boy has infrared in there, which is nice, but, you know, it's really for data stuff, trading, and, well, I used to use the heck out of that thing. Well, this live stream subject was sort of a bust. We're only 39 minutes in, and I'm sort of at a wall. Crap. This is exactly why I didn't want to live stream, but I felt like I owed it to y'all. Here's another funky camera. I mean, this is just a little Sony Cybershot. MPEG Movie VX. It's a 3.2 megapixel, so around the same megapixels as this bulky guy, but it's obviously much smaller. Yeah, this is a Sony memory stick. Still has the memory stick in there. Sony Memory Stick Pro, but this just has a standard 128 meg memory stick in there. I actually have a floppy disk adapter. Let's use those memory sticks, and that was for the Mavica series. This could actually shoot videos, apparently. 2 AA batteries, of course. Yeah. And these cameras, Sony released a ton of them. Has a weird power connector, which I think I have the adapter for. Nope, that's the one for the Mavica. But yeah, it's got USB on it, so you don't need infrared or anything else. I don't know. HP claimed theirs did 16 megabits per second. That's megabits, not megabytes. So you do the math there. But, oh yeah, those are the Sony Mavicas I'm mentioning. I have one in a box, like here, somewhere. I was, like, stepping over it before. Because I'm like, why is this camera in a box? And there go my knees. Yeah, it's somewhere. But, yeah. I do have a Panasonic camera that uses super discs. That's right, not zip discs, not floppy disks, but super discs. So that's a fun camera. I should bring that out one of these days. I took a photo of the eclipse back in 2016 with it, and it got a pretty good shot, and then the battery died. So I haven't been able to retrieve the photo from that. 2 megabytes. That is quick. There you go. Yeah, the infrared port was only on the revision A and B models. It was not on the other colored models. I mean, you could sort of solder a port onto the motherboard, I guess, and hack it, but it wasn't included. Yeah, super discs are weird. I have a drive pretty much new in the box that I want to play around with. I bought one for my PC. It was like $1 at a yard sale. It was in the box, and I plugged it in. Didn't want to work. But it looked new. But I took the poor thing apart. I feel bad. But anyway, it's in parts somewhere around here. Mike is laughing. The last letter on the 68040 part number. I don't believe it has much significance, Joe. I remember asking Kai or somebody smarter than me about that. And they were just like, it's a revision number or something. But, yeah. Boy. Well, this has kind of been annoying. You know, can't really do what I wanted to do. I'm just trying to think if there's any digital cameras that I overlooked that might have that connectivity that I have, but I don't think so. That's why I was searching long and hard for this Casio. And now I got a bunch of nothing. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't even print out something on my image writer to make noise because that's still packed away from the show. Because I did bring the image writer there too. Yeah, I mean, the super disc stuff, I want to do I need to get the discs, which are, I think, on the shelf over there. Like I said, I'm rearranging everything. This iMac was supposed to be on the shelf over there. I pulled it off to give a demo to Ken about something related to the prototype that we were working on. And so, yeah, I'll think of something. Shoot, give me ideas if you want to see something. I will talk about something else I've been working on. This is a digital slide scanner. Well, it's a slide scanner that digitizes your slides, I should say. Hey, Adam. And to temper everyone's expectations, that infrared camera that I thought was infrared wasn't infrared. So, sorry, we're on a different tangent now, and I'm not changing the thing. So this is a Minolta QuickScan 35 Plus. And this is a SCSI film scanner. So it'll take 35mm slides or negatives, which is pretty neat. And you may be saying, why the heck is the cover off? What did you do to this poor thing? Well, the motor was jammed. So when I would turn it on, you just hear a noise. And that was coming from this guy right there. And so I took the whole thing apart, which was not fun, because this was like a maze to take apart. And you may be asking, what the heck is this on the bottom? Well, all the rubber feet got all gooey and deteriorated, and I was too lazy to clean it all off. And I was doing this. There it goes. I was doing this. There you go, Bruce. While Jay was doing something on his channel, and I got it to work, but I didn't really put it back together yet. So here's the cover, but works fine without it. So. But this slide scanner is pretty good. I think it does 1200 DPI or something like that. Not bad at all. And here's a slide, just to show you what a slide looks like for you children who don't know. And you just go like that, and that's about it. I do have a few others. I'm sort of working on a few things for my, I guess you could say, family archival stuffs. And I picked up a Nikon LS2000. Now, they don't really make these anymore, and the ones that they do, people want silly prices for them because they were USB and all that stuff. Yes, you're too early, Adam. Everyone will be enabled on the 31st of this month. But anyway, this does a bit higher resolution, and it also has the way here to adjust things. So you could just pop in this slide mount thing. That's for slides, and then the other adapter's there. I'm not grabbing it. And that's for film. But yeah, these are cool. I mean, I've been trying to figure out a way to digitize slides in an economical fashion. And the slide scanners that do a great job, I'm not going to say they don't, but they do a great job. They're hundreds of dollars. And this one I got on eBay for like $20. And so, yeah, it's SCSI, but actually it scans pretty darn quick. And the quality is pretty damn good. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be buying the $800 one anytime soon. But if you have an old Mac with SCSI on it, I mean, it's not really... It's perfectly up my alley of mess around with these things anyway. Just have everything networked so you could dump the files when you're done, and there you go. All right, let's just see. Oh, that sounds fun, Adam. Good luck with that. Stress testing a monitor. Ooh. Yeah, I think I did a brief demo of scanning, but it might have just been when I was talking to the MacGack guys. I don't have the tower here. It's on the other side of the basement, so there's nothing for me to plug that into right now. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, see, I do have an Epson flatbed scanner and a Canon flatbed scanner that does do slides. The problem is, and this is, I actually want to do a video comparing the capabilities of all these scanners that I have, just for fun. Is a flatbed scanner is great and all, but it doesn't have a way to focus. It's fixed focus. And the only way you could adjust the focus of, let's say, a slide or a negative is by moving the plastic thing that's holding the slide or the negative slightly. And that's not really a good way to do it. This SCSI scanner that I have, that is there a date on here? No, there's no date on here, but I believe this is from like 98, 99, 2000, something like that. This has autofocus, and it has a pretty damn good autofocus. It'll take like 10 seconds, it'll focus the slide, and it'll scan it in. And I compared a direct image that I scanned on this and the slide scanner I had upstairs. Both at, well, this does a higher resolution than the one I had upstairs. The flatbed scanner did 2400, this did 2700 DPI or whatever it is. And this came out significantly sharper because of that autofocus. I was quite amazed by that. So I'm going to be doing a video about that whenever the heck I get around to it. But I think that's kind of fun. How's the 13 treating you? I absolutely love this phone. And it's not because I paid a lot of money for it. It's not because I have a remorse of buying the darn thing or anything like that. I absolutely love this thing. I'm not 100% happy without the home button. It's taking me a lot of time to get used to it. There's a lot of the times where I'm trying to do something and I forget the gesture or whatever. But that's just something I'm going to get used to. But I actually didn't bring my DSLR on vacation. I just brought this, and I'm pretty happy with the photos and the videos that came out of it. I know, that sounds crazy, but the 3x zoom on here, the optical zoom, is actually pretty darn good. I'm taking photos of people and stuff like that. I wasn't like zooming in from far away or anything like that. Battery seems pretty good. It's not as buggy as my other phone. There have been a few times where it's locked up, like the camera will just display black. And I've had that issue on my iPhone 6, my iPhone 8. I don't know what the heck is going on. And it just went, it just goes into a weird state and you have to reboot it and it's fine. I've had that happen like once or twice and I was kind of mad because I missed a shot. But it was like, okay. But I didn't have this heavy DSLR on my neck, dragging that around. So yeah, that was a thing. I guess since I didn't have anything planned here, I guess I could kind of show off some of the cool things I got at VCF East. The only problem is everything is set up on the other side of the basement. Yeah. I guess I could take a laptop over there and just go through that stuff, but then that would sort of make this stream different, and then I wouldn't need to do a film, like a main video of that. So yeah, I'm just fielding some questions here, killing some times when we figure out what else we want to do. Feel free to give me suggestions. I don't think I'm going to recap anything though, but no, the Molar Mac is on that shelf. I ain't touching it. No, thank you, sir. It already has a scratch on the front from the last time I touched it. Yeah, I mean, this phone, the camera is really the reason I got it. I would have been happy with the iPhone mini or whatever the heck it is. But this is the 13 Pro, not the Pro Max. I like the size of this. It's very similar to the iPhone 8, which I had previously. Just a little bit bigger, especially with the case and everything like that. Recap it to us, IPSU, mail it to me. Oh, Adam. If I had the caps, I'd consider it. Yeah. basement organization stream. That'll take like 18 hours, and I'll be dead at the end of it. No, I didn't look at that yet, Apache Thunder. It's in the stack of stuff on the shelf there that I have to look at. But I'm avoiding bringing out more things because it's a whole mess here, and I have to move all these pieces of furniture. And if I start taking things out, that's just going to be a bad idea. Install Linux on something. You want to see me cry, Sean? Because that's how you see me cry. Oh, boy. You know what? I have an idea. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Well, you're here. Let's do it anyway. Hold on. Let's have some fun here. Well, let's try to. I don't know if this is going to cooperate here. Let's see. Let me move this iMac because it's blocking my way of getting to anything useful. All right. Move all this stuff out of the way here. Oh, boy. That plastic just bent? Great. Alright, let's figure this out here. I'm gonna need this table, but I have to move this for a moment. Hold, please. How does this get caught on every wire? I swear we're about to do something semi-interesting. Okay. I have something I want to try out. And this will be a video, but let's just play around. Who knows what the heck this is? I do. So this is a NuBus video card. Well, kind of. The whole point of this video card, and sorry Alex, IrDA was a bust. The camera was not an IrDA model, so back to the drawing board on that. So we're doing other things. This card basically accelerates Photoshop stuff on NuBus Macintosh computers. So this says 64 high-speed parallel array processors, PAPS, help transform your NuBus Macintosh or PowerMac into a color imaging workstation. Rip through real-time consuming operations such as Unsharp mask, Gaussian blur, and rotate via the power of massively parallel processor architecture. So basically this is an accelerator card for Photoshop. Yep, exactly right, Adam. I have not played around with this. I have no idea how well it works or not, but it was the winner of the 1995 Mac User Editor's Choice Award. So that's got to be worth something. Yeah, so I'll do an actual video on this, but I want to play around with it, just get a system set up and everything for it. So let's see if we could do that. Okay, so let's put this down here, and I'll point the camera down so you get a look at what the heck we're looking at here. Bruce was so jealous the moment I got this thing. I almost didn't grab it. I was doing a trade for recapping work, and this is one of the items I was able to grab. And so here's the manual, which I will have to scan or photograph at some point. So there's models which you could actually upgrade the memory on this. Interesting. So this shows it being plugged into a 7100 or something like that. Photoshop version 3 is what they recommend. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we have some floppies. Thank goodness. I'll have to archive these drivers. Let's see, we have install disk 1 and 2 right here. And then we have CANP shot, snapshot, or Knapshot tools for Photoshop, or I'm sorry, for PowerShop, version 1.4 with Photo Perfect. And yeah, it's for Canon digital cameras and Kodak digital cameras, so I have no idea what the heck that's about. But put the discs back in here. Oh, what is this? Software order form. Okay. What the heck is this? Disposable grounding wrist strap. Ha! Guess they never disposed of it. We have a registration card with the serial number. Ooh. Serial number is 530202. Oh, and here's the bad boy itself. Let's get the camera has unfocused itself because it's embarrassed. Look at this thing. Oh, that is cool. It's got a memory module in there. It does say in the manual that future revisions will have a second memory slot, but this one just has one. But yeah, run away from polka dots. Oh, this is cool. All right, so what computer are we going to use this with? Well, I have to move this iMac because I have no place to sit now. But, oh, thank you very much for the super chat there. Has anyone ever done a 68K upgrade PDS card plus Micron 256 Grayscale and SC30 simultaneously? I got a thing for any NuBus or PDS upgrade cards. Well, Eep, thank you very much for the super chat. I know that Sean of Action Retro is playing around with something similar in an SE. I don't know if it's an SE30. He's looking into some video cards. That's all I'm at liberty to say. I'm sure somebody has done it, but you have to have one of those cards that has a pass-through. Otherwise, the card will take up the one and only PDS slot. So, yeah. The Quadra 700. That doesn't... The Quadra 700 is in rough shape, man. Speeds up video too. Oh, nice. I do have my Quadra 800, but I don't want to take the cover off that, because just looking at that Quadra 800 makes me. Oh, I do have the 2CI, which is in relatively undamaged condition. So the 2CI might work. I also have the 2SI complains about the floppy disk drive being full when it's not unreadable or whatever the heck. All right, let me move this iMac. Then let me grab a beige Mac. Hold on. You're going on the floor, buddy. You're too heavy. Okay, and right here is a Macintosh IIci. I'll adjust the camera in one moment. Let me just move this table back so we have something to put it on. There we go. I think I recapped this one already. Well, we're about to find out, huh? Okay. There we go. Hi. Okay. If that was all I needed to make the 840AV work. Ooh. What the heck is that all about? Hold on. Is that just dirt? Oh, that's a trace. Okay. I was like, what the heck is that? And it was all like dirty. Alright, well this does work, I believe. Maybe. Kind of. Sort of. Hopefully. Let's plug a SCSI cable into here. I do have a 6160 AV, at least the logic board for one. Don't ask me where it is though. I have no freaking clue. And the SCSI cable I brought to VCF. Why would I bring a SCSI cable to VCF? Because I'm insane, that's why. So, there go the screws I put there for some specific reason. Let me grab those before they fall off. This desk is full of crap, and it's a mess. Everything's a mess. Alright, so let's plug in our SCSI connector here, and we're running off a actual hard drive. We probably won't be keeping that actual hard drive, because why the heck would we do that? when we have a blue SCSI within arm's reach. So let me just try and plug this darn cable in. Oh, come on. What's your problem? You don't like... Oh, it would help if I was putting the cable in the right way. Alright. Got that in there. Oh, and here's the frickin' SCSI cable I had. Right, so here's our blue SCSI. Plug that in. Just gonna let you hang there for a moment. No, it's not long enough. We need an extra long one, Adam. Alright. Let's put this box over here temporarily. Get a crummy keyboard and a crummy mouse. Just so we could make sure that this thing works. I just want to make sure it boots, then we'll have the fun time getting Photoshop 3.0 onto here. Alright. ADB is plugged in. And where's our video adapter, which I probably brought to VCF as well. Great job, Steven. You brought all the good adapters there, and they are probably in the bag that you left on the other side of the basement, which you are too lazy to go and get. By the way, this is the chunkiest DVI to VGA adapter I've ever seen. Look at this guy. It's huge. I have more of those adapters. It's just the one I had I know works. All right, hold on. It's always nice when the hard drives work. I mean, it's not like you're going to use them forever, but there's an adapter right here. So this one should work. 640-480 A345. Let's see. Wait, this is 1, 2, B7. Yeah, that should work. All right, let's get a VGA cable here, which again I stole to bring to VCF. Let me go get the darn cable. I'll be right back. So for anybody who's joining the stream saying, where's all that hot infrared action? Well, it's not here. We have to do something else because reasons. Alright, so now we play the game of which VGA cables connect to the monitor. What I think is this one. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Alright, that goes into there. And hopefully the video scaler is plugged in. it's not. Oh wait, it is. Yay! Maybe. Hold on. Oh boy. Streaming is fun, kids. Streaming is fun. This is going to go in here. Now we're going to use the built-in video on the 2CI, because why not? I'm sure there are plenty of reasons why I shouldn't, but... I also don't have the cache card installed on this one. I do have a cache card somewhere. But it's just not in here at the moment, so... Alright, so sorry for the weird shenanigans here, folks. Hopefully This will do something fancy here in a moment. All right. Where's my cursor? There we go. Let's go to our capture box thingy. This probably won't work the first shot, so we're gonna have to mess around. But let's see. VGA, that's the thingy there. That's the thingy there. And here's a power cord. And let's plug it in. Take the cable out from the inside of the computer because it doesn't need to be there. And see if it turns on. Ding! And hopefully we get some sort of signal. Oh wait, I have to change this input here. Yeah, this might not exactly work first try. This cable goes here, and that goes there. This doesn't have a power light on it. Why? Oh, come on. Why know you work? Let's try another. This is a powered switch. I have to plug in this to get power. Oh, come on. Why ain't you working? Why you, oh, I'm plugging in the wrong cable, maybe? Yes, I am. That's why it's not working. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. And it just rebooted for no reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just a bunch of noodling around with cables solves everything, folks. Oh, that's thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, plan B. And use our floppy MU just to see what the heck the blue SCSI is doing. I might have like 2 partitions on there or something. Any plans to celebrate the iPod turning 20? I wish I could. I just have a backlog of stuff. If I do that, I probably will never get to it. Which is sad, but it's the truth. I thought the iPod is awesome. I got one shortly after the second model came out, which is the 10 gig one. The 5 gig one was discounted, and I got it as a gift, and it was the only gift I got, and it was amazing. And I love that thing. Still works. Firewire port's a bit janky on it. So I could... Oh, you... And where's I going with that? And I loved it. It was a 5 gig one. I've used the iPod for a long time. Why you keep rebooting for it? It's not happy. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that, Zodium. I gotta email you because me wanty. That's one of the iPods I've been looking for a long time. A friend of mine had one, and I was always jealous. I mean, I have the video one, but the photo one's just so cool. Yay! Welcome to Macintosh, finally. The Halloween curse. What the heck is going on today, man? Oh, this doesn't... It's not happy. I'll tell you, this is just simply not happy. That's all that's going on here. Just not happy. Bad idea time. Let's have some bad ideas here. I have some SCSI discs here. I'm going to make Tom cry and use an actual SCSI disc instead of the SCSI 2SD. Blue SCSI. See, I made him cry there by mispronouncing the product. We're running System 6 because I hate myself. Alright, so we have to... Oh, Lord. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. I totally forgot what I did last time to make these hard drives work. We're going to just figure that out painfully again because I'm a glutton for punishment and it's good live stream material, huh? Does it make sense? Yeah, sounds good. All right, cool. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. So, Blue Scuzzy, I love you. But I don't have the patience to do things normally today. And yes, I know it's ironic because if I use the Blue Scuzzy and put a pre-made image of system whatever on it with Photoshop on there, we'd be all good to go in like 10 seconds. What's the fun in that? Hard drive spinning up, that's a good sign. What system should we install on this thing? System 7.0? Yeah, let's do 7.0. It's a good round number. Well, this card will only work with, well, it says System 7 on the box. I don't want to do anything silly like AUX like Sean and take 8 hours of my life trying to just bash my head against the wall to get something to boot, because I know that's what AUX does. It just is painful, but it's cool. I'm not saying it's not cool, but yeah. So we're going to install System 7 from the floppy MU. Hopefully it'll be pretty quick. And hello to anyone who joined before. I said hello to everyone before. Well, I can't speak today. Hello to all the newcomers. That's what I want to say. Matthew, Commodore Fan 64, Neil, all you fancy folk who walked in there after I stopped paying attention to things. Adam, that's a bit nutty. I like it. Ooh, that hard drive made a springy noise. I think it's unhappy. Switch to... Oh, we need disk tools, maybe. Oh, that's right. This is going to be a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. It's not going to work well. Let me go get the other Blue Scuzzy and save ourselves like 8 hours of frustration. I don't know where I put the darn SD card to it, as I almost knock over the camera. Ugh. I mean, here's one. Just try that, I guess. Yes, the ease of use and way to just get that ready, Adam, is unparalleled, and I love it. But I have a problem of not labeling my SD cards, and I gotta label them. So I have some of these Blue Scuzzies, and I have these SD cards that all look the same, and I forget what OS is on what, and I'm a terrible person for not labeling them, whatever. Yeah, if I wanted to make a Minecraft server and waste my time, I would, but no. I waste my time other ways. Now we're getting no video. That's a good sign, right? Is the Blue Scuzzy mad at me? I think I made it mad. There it goes. The Macintosh. I've played Minecraft on G4 Cube thanks to Sean at VCF East. It was fun. Yes, please like the stream if you like these sort of weird shenanigans that I sincerely apologize for. Sorry, but hey, it's booting! Yay! Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, this is a System 6 installation that I was trying to get to. Oh, System 7. Well, that'll work, right? Yeah, this is. I was supposed to get this. I was trying to get this to work rather with the Macintosh Portable, and Where the heck did the monitor's control panel go? Is it on the desktop? Ah, poo. Oh, general controls, maybe? No. System 7 has its own. Yeah, where's the... Okay, this is concerning. Cool. How much is my QuickTake 150 worth? I have no idea, Brock. They're pretty darn common. I don't know. With the software and a cable and all that stuff, maybe I don't know, $50 to $100. I don't know. I really don't know. They seem to be aplenty at the moment. I would check sold listings on eBay for a rough idea, but I've seen some in box go for less than $150. So really not sure exactly what the going rate for them is. So how the heck am I going to get to the monitors? This is... Okay. Why? Why is there no monitors control panel on this system? I swear I dragged it to the desktop. Well, let's see. If there's a backup here, we can just drag it from one of these things, right? If it could find it. Maybe? Sure, why not? Is there a control panel thing? Here we go. Unless this was running System 6, which it probably was. Oh, boy. I'm just losing it. Just losing it. Oh, that's right. This was for the portable, so I don't think there was a monitor control panel because this was specifically for the portable. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to plug this SD card into the Mac and back it up because I've been needing to do that anyway. And, yeah. So let's... switch back to here. I know this is Accelerator. Where did that SD card thingy go? I need 5 of the same thing on my desk so I don't lose them as easily. That's the problem. And the SD card reader in this computer monitor stopped working, but I'm gonna try it again anyway, just to see if it wants to work this time. I mean, it's a small card, it's nothing fancy. See, when I plug it in, the mouse stops working, so you know that's a good sign. Now the mouse still isn't working. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. I can't click. Oh, come on. Well, I just bricked my streaming box by plugging in an SD card to it. So there you go. Poo. I have to unplug this mouse or something. This is why you should be prepared when you stream. This is annoying. Ugh. I could right click, but I can't normal click. What the heck, man? What the heck is going on here? Oh, did I plug in a mouse? Was that a mouse I plugged in? Yeah, that was the problem. Not the SD card, although I'm sure this thing is cursed anyway. Let's see. How anyone know how to enable Thunderbolt 2 in Catalina? It should work, I guess. I don't know. You're barking up the wrong tree, I can tell you that. Yes, Tom, that is exactly what we hope to do here at Mac84. Break everything. But if you're a client of mine, I don't break things. That's how that works. And this SD card does not work. This adapter in this computer does not want to work. Just splendid. It's really not. That's very annoying. I mean, the whole reason I got the monitor with the built-in thing was to do things like that easily. And I had like 2 USB adapters on here. Unless one is just like right behind me or something on the desk and I can't see it. I know this is very exhilarating content to watch, and I apologize profusely in advance, but this is just this is my life at the moment. And you're all along for the ride, and I appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you're tinkering around with me too. Because it wouldn't be fun without you guys. Yes, I break things so you don't have to. And I'm taking this hat off. I'm going to put it on the Performa there. There we go. All right, now I'm getting off my lazy butt here, and I'm looking because I swear I saw a SD card reader here. And I have the one in the Mac Mini, but then here it is. It's right over here. It's like half broken, but it does work. This little guy here. All right, so let's do this again. Yeah, let's hope that works. Oh, is this an extension cable? That would help me. I have to get off my lazy butt every single time. Uh-oh. That was the wrong cable. That was the cable for the camera. That was the cable for the camera. There, I plugged it back in. Don't do that, Steven. Don't unplug the camera while you're doing the stream. There's a free USB cable. Let me just unplug this thing. Alright, great. So here's our blue SCSI adapter. Plugged in. Here we go. And we're going to back this up. Let's see. Blue SCSI backup images. Go! And we're just going to copy that over. If it was power, you wouldn't be able to hear me. That would have been concerning. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just do a fresh System 7.0 install. Unless somebody out there happens to have... Well, you know what? How could I... Let's think through this logically. If I want to install Photoshop 3, let me go to the Macintosh IIci, which is currently having a bit of a domain crisis. Oh, there it goes. It works. Yay! Crisis averted. So I want to get Photoshop version 3. There's version 4, version 5. Well, let's just search for it directly. Oh, thank you, Justin, to a fellow Break Things live stream. Thank you very much, Justin. Eep! To a fellow Break Things live on stream all the time streamer. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. I have too much crap to have room for stuff in the box. Alright, so a deluxe CD-ROM edition. We don't need that. We just need the first download here, which is all of 9 megabytes. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of megabytes. So let's open that up and see what lurks inside. The Ultra EEP. Let's see. Oh, we got 7 disk images. This will be fun. We got to install disk. I wonder if I could just... These are image.bin files. Are they compressed? I think they're compressed. Ah, poo. Because I was just going to dump the image files on my floppy MU here. All right, hold on. Let's figure this out here. Let's go. I have to open these bin files correctly, or the computer will be very unhappy. So I'm opening my Mac Mini here. Are you connected to the network? Yes, you are. And we're going to unstuff things over the network, which is the style at the time. Let's say Photoshop 3, if I could type correctly. And we're going to just copy those files over the network. And then we're going to just extract those properly with a proper version of Stuff It to avoid any imperial entanglements. Oh boy, let's open this with Stuff It Expander. And it's going to decode all those fun disk images for us. And it's opening the disk image, and I could see it. That's great. So I should be able to just plop that disk image file on the floppy MU here, and that should give us some good old-fashioned Photoshop install action. And boy, is it having fun extracting those images. Hope you guys are having fun today. Sorry this stream didn't sort of go as planned, but that's what happens here. That's what happens. But all right, so let's close all these. I don't need to have them all open, but it's good to know that they mounted correctly. None of them yelled at me with any errors or anything, which is always a good sign, because you never know. Sometimes you download something and it's like, and doesn't want to work. All right, so we have all that, and then. So why is there one with a folder? Anyway, why? What? Who? Well, we have a bunch of things to play with, so let's just drag just the disk images over here. And there's an updater file, which is going to be fun to mess with. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's just copy these over. I have 2 disk 2s for some reason, but we'll figure that out. Oh no, that's the. Never mind. I don't know why I did that, but all right, cool. Okay, so now I need to eject that SD card. Going to put in the Big Mess of Wires floppy MU SD card there. And gonna drag over these disk images here. Anyone know a web browser for Mac OS 8 that works with HTTPS? There's some solutions to that, but it's not exactly straightforward. There's like some Raspberry Pi setups and some other things like Fog Find and stuff like that. But your mileage may vary greatly. Let's just say that. All right, so custom folder here, and we're going to make a new folder called Photoshop 3. I'm going to dump in all the disk images for Photoshop 3. And they're copying over to the Big Mess of Wires fun time disk thing, whatchamacallit. There we go. Now we're going to eject that. Okay. And so now what we should be able to do is, since we copied off the Mac Portable stuff here, I'm just going to do a brand new version of System 7 installing on this machine. It should be fairly straightforward. Hopefully we have the disk images and all that fun stuff. Let me take the Big Mess of Wires SD card and put it back in the floppy MU. There we go. Everything's plugged in. Let's go back to our capture thingy, which has the wrong webcam selected. Hold on. Where's the thing? There it is. We're having fun. Oi! Let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, proxy servers, that might help. Well, thank you, Tom. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if somebody had one that just happened to have Photoshop version 3 on it, that would be awesome. But it's okay. It's not a big deal to do it myself. Makes for good content. Hopefully. 4 weeks after purchase. Ouch. So this is going to boot into the system. Oh no, it's booting off the floppy. Okay. That's good. So I'm just going to erase the files off of the... I mean, it's technically a working install, but it doesn't have... It's made for Mac Portable. So there are things on it that shouldn't really be there for this computer. And then we don't have like the monitors, control panel, and other important stuff. So I'm going to want to fix that up. Just use FrogFind. That's all you need. Alright, so let's customize this. System software for... Oh, I see. There we go. 2CI. And I guess we want the regular install. There we go. Check the battery status in a 2CI. Has a PRM battery exploded yet? Yes? No. That's the control panel. Yes, Classic has class emailed that guy. He's a very smart fellow. There's a bunch of proxy stuff you could play around with. There's some apps and stuff on Classic Macs, I think, and of course a Raspberry Pi solution to sort of filter that data and present it into a friendly way to your Mac works. Yeah. Removing outdated files. This may take a while. Yeah, Storm Crash, unless you're a mod, YouTube links don't work because YouTube is dumb sometimes like that. I don't know why. So, sorry. Christmas gifts for Steve, SD cards and SCSI adapters so each machine can have an image ready to go at all times. Where would the fun in that be? No, would be an excellent idea. I just have to get around to labeling things and all that fun stuff. Alright, so how about this? Storm Crash, I'll make you a mod temporarily. Paste your link in there, my friend. As we install System 7.0. Cerulean data. Very important. Try it again, Storm Crash. I think you were a little too early. I don't know, Adam. That sounds interesting. Oh, maybe it worked. If it worked, it worked. I just didn't see it. There we go. Thank you very much, Storm Crash, for putting that link in there. Alright, so you put in a new headphone jack flex, I guess flex cable, stuck into the photo and repacked it. All she needs is a hold switch. Ooh, exciting. I wonder if it'll take a hold switch from a regular iPod. Probably not. I have some parts from the old black and white ones. You know, the 4th gens. Yeah, I know with, and this is stretching my memory, I think with System 7 or 7.6 or whatever, there was a meeting where they had postcards of different colors based on what features they wanted, and so that might be what the color is referring to, or I'm just full of crap. Control them with one mouse. I'm sure there's a way to do that, Adam. I'm sure someone smarter than me has figured out a way to do that. Tidbits and more tidbits. Oh, how the heck aren't you an admin? Well, Joe, you should be an admin, because we're best buddies. So there goes Joe. There he goes. Writing font symbol. This is a lot of work just to see if something is marginally faster with Photoshop. Oh boy. No spam. You've been on the stream before, Joe. That's why you get to be a moderator. You've been on the stream. Oh, I'm very glad, Thomas, that YouTube let you know that. We're only an hour and 37 minutes in. And people are just joining now are saying, what the heck is going on? What is your opinion on vegans? A good opinion. Because I am one. Shocker. Joe, you can now post links to your story. Yes, Joe can. More tidbits. Recently scored a nearly mint green iPod mini. Ooh, nice. Oh, that is awesome. I love iPods. The iPod mini green. Mike gave me one from Mike's Mac Shack here. Look at that. It purdy. It has a dust on it because the bunnies infest the basement. And it has a little blemish on the LCD. But it's in nice shape. And I love the color. Didn't have one before. Yeah, it's nice. You can eat whatever the hell you want. Something under system 7.5. Back to install one. Yay. Let's see if this will actually work. Oh, that dialog box you don't see too often. If you wish to continue using your Macintosh, press restart. If not, press shutdown. Come on. Welcome to Macintosh. Alright, so we should have a poo. There we go, good old monitor's control panel. Look at all the colors. And we're going to rename this so I don't get confused in the future. Go, it should still have the backup files on there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's go and use the floppy MU here. And see if it'll mount the install disks for this. Hopefully it will. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. It does, Adam. But if I start shoving in NuBus cards at this hour of the night, I'll be up until 3 a.m. That's just how it's going to work. NuBus video cards that are not the one that we're going to play with. Something tells me this install is going to take a while. Yes, the video app is using a very convoluted scaler setup, which I promised to tell Action Retro all about, and I completely forgot, so sorry, Sean. Yeah, sounds great. Install. Ooh, QuickTime 2. Fancy. What? I don't have that one. Or do I? See, the discs are just labeled 1 through 7. I don't know which one it's looking for. Ah, poo. Yeah, I'm jealous of that one, Adam. That's great. Let's try disk image 6. Hey, maybe they're all named slightly differently so the installer doesn't know what's going on. That'd be funny. Actually, no, that'd be very annoying. And yeah, we tried all the disk images, and it's not happy. Oh, gosh darn it. Why? Why? I wonder if this trick will work. Let's do this. Sometimes this works. It does really want a floppy without ATM. All right, we could try that. I was just going to start copying things to the desktop, but yeah, sorry, Neil. The whole image transfer thing didn't work because apparently the camera I bought doesn't have the infrared thing I thought it did. Oops. So there goes that idea. So now we're just going to test this NuBus card accelerator that's supposed to work with a version of Photoshop. Yes, I know what ATM is, and we will skip that. I just figured we'd try and fix it, but whatever. Alright, so let's try this again. We don't have the cache card, so things are a little slow. Oh boy. Custom install. Plugins, sure. Photo CD support, why the heck not? I bet you ATM is not a deselect. Oh, it is. I was about to say. I bet you it's still gonna have a problem though. Don't worry. I think it's the name, the way the discs are named, or something like that. Just do QuickTime. You can never have too many versions of simple text, and screw the registration. Frogfind.com is a website, and basically it's a search engine designed for older systems. I made the little pretty frog graphic on there, but the whole website and all the fancy bits are an idea, brainchild of Sean from Action Retro on YouTube. Go check out frogfind.com and do a web search, and what it does is it converts all the search results into old computer-friendly web pages, and if you click on one of those links, it actually just like takes a scraped like text version with some rudimentary image support and stuff like that. It's really cool. Not a PDF on the entire hard drive. Alright, there we go. Disk 2 I have a mock creative control, a creative cloud login. Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're installing Kodak Photo CD because I probably have some. I know I do have some, actually. They're not mine, but they're somebody's. Yes, don't worry. When the Adobe lawyers come, I'll just sick my attack rabbits on them. Yeah, those iMac G3s run pretty hot. So if the hard drive hasn't died already, consider yourself lucky. Get all your valuable data off of that and put in a brand new drive or a SSD or SD or compact flash solution because ugh, those are ticking time bombs. Yeah, I have a few Kodak branded photo CDs. I basically bought a whole box of random CDs for $10, probably 5, 6, 7 years ago, and they were all from like 90% of the discs were some Alcoholics Anonymous like sessions that were archived and saved. But some of them were like pirated versions of software and just weird stuff. And then some things were like photo CDs and stuff like that. So it's useful for the CD cases. There was some good stuff in there, but not a lot. I have a lot of old Macromedia software physically in the box. I have a Dreamweaver copy. I think I have a Flash copy somewhere. I'm looking at the shelf there. I have an Atari 1070 printer. I believe it's a like a daisy wheel printer or a similar type of that style printer. I have to test that and play around with it. I got that at VCF Midwest, and it was on my Patreon version of that video because when I recorded that session, there were a bunch of crickets in the background, and I thought my little lapel mic wasn't picking it up, and boy was I wrong. It was echoing in the basement, and everything was loud and clear on the cricket side of things. I just didn't want to leave that in the video, so yeah. Adam, I'm not sure if Bruce's website has them, if his power supplies would be the international versions, but I might have to open one of mine up soon. Hopefully not tonight. I'm looking at the 2CI as I say that, but if I do, I'll let you know. Oh, I hope so too, Zodium. Good luck. $75. Oof, yeah. I mean, any Apple Power CD will play Kodak photos, CDs. Most computers can. Some old DVD players will too. Because Kodak photo CDs were sort of like a standard. So some old DVD players will actually play Kodak photo CDs. Some old, whatchamacallit, video game systems I think will too. I think the PlayStation 2 can? No. Well, it could be hacked too, I think. I forget. There was some things. Yeah, I do have like 3 or 4 power supplies for those models. I just have not ripped them open, Adam, to take a look at that. But if you're excuse me, if you're not up to the task of taking a long loving trip down recapping lane and ripping out those caps and measuring them with a caliper and all that fun stuff, well, I guess I have to do it one of these days. Apex. Well, that's a brand I haven't heard in a while. I think I have an Apex branded CRT. It's over there. I think it has a built-in DVD drive. Oh, no, that's a Memorex one. I have a lot of CRTs. Too many. There was such a good junk store. By junk, I mean like an antique thrift store. There was such a good junk store by me that closed a few years ago. And, oh man, they had so many cool things. I got an iMac there for $10. I got so many CRTs there. They were just like, they didn't want anything to do with them. But I got good ones, like ones with component and S-video in. I got a little Memorex one that does component, S-video, and has a built-in DVD player. So that's pretty neat. Got some Logitech universal remotes there that were pretty cool. Oh, it's almost midnight, and I have to wake up from work in the morning. I wish I could just do this all the time. I'd be so unproductive, but I'd have a blast. Yeah, the Goodwill by me doesn't really have electronic stuff. I mean, they have like DVD players and screens and keyboards and junk, but they don't have computers really. It sometimes doesn't boot. Eep. Well, Adam, we're in a laziness standoff there. Yeah, we don't have a savers by us. Yeah, I do pick up 4:3 aspect, standard def LCDs whenever I see them because those are getting harder to find. I think I have like 3 or 4 of them. Only 2 of them have a stand. One was sort of missing it, but um, yeah, one day you're just not going to be able to find those. So I'm sort of hoarding those, sort of. Um, but they're very useful. This Dell monitor I'm using up here, that's mirroring the capture of the 2CI here, has composite video in, but doesn't do any audio, I don't think. But one of the monitors I brought to the show has speakers, but it only does VGA and DVI. Ah, yes, remember those days? The DVD players that you could enable the region-free mode just by doing some convoluted buttons on the remote. I have an old, what was it? I forget what the name of it. Maybe it is even an Apex, but it was one of those DVD home theater all-in-one units, and I wrote down with a Sharpie on a label on the DVD player itself of what the region-free thing was. So, yeah, that was fun. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, knock wood, I haven't had any of my power supplies die yet. But, yeah. Sure, it's only a matter of time. Yeah, so some of these Dell monitors, like the one I'm using here, it actually has an aspect button, which I was very surprised to find. The menu system on this is pretty advanced. There's a lot of options and such, but like what this is doing now, the screen is actually like pillar boxed, so, or whatever the term is, but it's scaled correctly, so you don't have weird stretching or anything like that. And I can adjust it, but it's very helpful for when I want to make sure that things aren't stretched or whatever. Oops, this camera's gonna fall off. I didn't know it. It's legal to have region-free players here in Oz, so many of the players come like that standard, which is excellent. It's so stupid to have these regions. You had what, the 6 or the 7 that DVDs had, and then Blu-ray you had the A, B, and C. But I believe, and I don't know if this is 100% accurate, believe all the 4K discs are by default. There are no regions. They're all region free. So, what setup do you use to get video from the 2CI to streaming? That's something I should have done a video on ages ago. But the short of the matter is, I use a VGA splitter like this guy right here. This is a D-Tech, D as in dog, and then I use a video scaler, which is meant for pumping images to a projector or whatever back in the day when things were more convoluted, I suppose. But video scalers, this is an Atlona brand, Atlona. The model is At-Line-Pro 4. You could buy anyone with VGA input and HDMI output will do what you want to do. You have to make sure it has some buttons on there for menus, plus, minus, up, down, enter, etc. Because if it doesn't have those buttons, it's not really scaling. It's probably just doing a conversion. You need to scale the signal because this is 640 by 480, and you need to scale it so a normal capture card, like this cheapo one I got off eBay, which is just an HDMI USB capture card, will actually read the output from the scaler, because the scaler is doing a beautiful job of scaling it to 720p or 1080p or whatever I wanted to do. So that's the convoluted mess of it. We have VGA or DB15, whatever you got, out of the computer into the VGA splitter. So I have it up on the monitor. I have it going through that scaler. The scaler has VGA in, among other things, and HDMI out. That HDMI out is then going to this cheapo USB capture thing, and OBS recognizes that just fine. But yes, I have to do a video about that. I wish I had more time. Restart, yay! I think I got some Musical instruments is a MIDI thing. I think I got some VCDs imported back in the day. Kodak Precision Startup. Yes, let's waste some memory. Why not? Really? Really? We're wasting a lot of memory. This poor little Mac. Let's not freeze the whole machine here. I mean, come on. That's a good sign. Right? Oh, God. I think this has like 8 megs of RAM or 5 megs of RAM. It should be fine. Maybe. We'll check in a second. Oh, boy. Oh, that's an icon I haven't seen in a while. The old Photoshop. 32 megs of memory. That's plenty. Holy crow. Oh, that icon. This is one of the first version of Photoshop. What? No, we're gonna change that. Memory management. Suggested size, current size. Yeah, let's do like, I don't know. Is that gonna do it, or did I do it wrong? How is only? Oh, is the 32-bit addressing turned off or whatever the heck? Hold on. Virtual memory off. There we go. I think that will allow us to see all of the memory. What? I didn't eject the disk, you dum-dum. Well, we're just going to power it off. I don't know what's going on. Fingers crossed. That was much faster. Ah! Let's try this again. All right. And we have to go to the Macintosh thingy that I had on here. Let's see. Nobody look at my serial number. It's very secretive for this ancient version of this software. Oh, that's a lot of repeating numbers. Oh, this is going to screw me up. Hold on. Alright, so we got R3232323. I don't know, repeated numbers always screw me up, man. Well, I don't know. Enabling it seemed to have fixed it, so what the heck do I know? I mean, the 32-bit addressing, that's what I was mentioning. That's what I meant to... You know what I mean. You guys know me better than I know myself sometimes. Alright, reading color tables, reading preferences, starting up for the first time. That's right, Mike. Lights at the end of the tunnel, hopefully. If these floppy disks don't read with this driver, I'm going to be screwed. I should have tested that first. So we have 3 floppies here. Let's hope these work. Alright, so let's quit Photoshop. I'll put in one of these floppies. Is the floppy disk drive even connected on this machine? Let's take a gander. It is. Good. Okay. Just double checking. Odd things have happened before. Does the floppy drive even work? Oh, thank goodness it does. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to copy the heck out of this. Let's just rename this backups. I'm going to open this up. And we don't need anything that's in here, so trash that. And we're just going to go boop. Ah, no! Are you kidding me? Please work. Well, maybe there's an installer in one of these folders. Oh, these are just plugins. Oh, this might just be easy. Okay, all right. We might still be okay here. We might still be okay. Ah, you poo. It's not reading any of these. Ah, poopy. Let's see. Accelerator card drivers on Macintosh Garden does have a mention of PowerShop. Hopefully. PowerShop Disk 1 and 2. Thank goodness. Let's download those. Is there anything else on here? Let's just try and... Yeah, that's not happy. Yeah, this disk is not happy. Oops, wrong button there. Wrong keyboard, rather. Let's see something. Let me just try and eject this. It's not even ejecting properly, so that's not good. This disk drive is probably host. Let me just shut this machine down for a second so I could take a closer look at this disk drive. And you all are saying, I want to look at this disk drive too. And my answer to that is, hold on. There. Let's move that out of the way. Let's get the speaker out of here so we could... We gotta move the power supply out of the way too. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that this floppy drive is not the best. I hate the little plastic thing here that holds, like, grips into the power supply. There we go. Oh, come on. You get yourself reseated there? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, these are high density disks. I'll just use a USB floppy drive. I just need to get the disk out of here. 1 second. The one freaking 2CI that I have that actually has the screw in here to hold the drive caddy in there. Are you kidding me? Thought I removed all of those. All right. that drive definitely needs some cleaning. Power supply back in. Alright, let me get my USB floppy drive. Again, I brought it to VCF East, so it's on the other side of the basement. I'll be right back. Good night, Joe. Alright, now which thing am I unplugging this time? There we go. Well, yeah, I guess. Let me sit down here. Okay, so I'm going to plug this into my Mac Mini running Tiger. And I'll be able to remotely connect to that and see how the floppy drive is behaving with, well, how the disk is behaving with this floppy drive. Let's just see. Fire hazard, yeah. You want to come over and clean it up? You're welcome to. Okay. PowerShop install disk 1. Open. Alright, let's copy over the installer and see if it bugs out. It copied it over correctly. How about that? Excellent. Yeah, so it might just be that floppy drive. Hopefully. Now, the real test is that 68K folder. It's about halfway done. Yes! Alright. Alright, cool. Got all the files off of that thing. Yes, I have the CryoFlux, or however you pronounce it. And that does a great job. But I wasn't going to resort to that just now. Alright, cool. So I have the that there. So do I have a floppy drive that's just sitting around that I know works? Probably a bad rabbit hole to go into at this night, late at night. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Alright, so let me just image these disks on the Mac Mini here, just so we have them all in a safe spot. I know they're on Macintosh Garden, but this might be a different version. So let me just do that, and so let me eject this disk and put in disk 2. Yeah, I'm sure the drive has seen better days. Alright, and we have an application here and some other stuff. Copy that over. We have PowerShop Library, PowerShop NDRV, PowerShop Photo CD, and the PowerShop application itself. There is an Ethernet cord already in there. I don't know if the system will recognize it, but we could... What brand is this? I don't know what brand of this card is, but we could find out. It might not be happy with the gigabit switch I have. That's a whole other story. But let's just finish imaging this stuff. There's one disk that Macintosh Garden does not seem to have. And let's see if this will copy too. So that just goes to show you if it's... yeah, LGR did a video. It's CryoFlux or whatever it is with a K, not a C. Just anybody, if anyone else is searching for that. So this is called Snapshot with the C 1.4. Oops. My typing is atrocious on remote desktop. And so this disk contains 2 files, a C file and a README file. So we're going to copy that over. 8100. No, I'm just saying. Don't worry. I can't even pronounce things, let alone spell things half the time. Alright, so everything is copied over to here. So that's good. The disk's read correctly, so that's excellent. I could always make disk images of these or something and pop them over to the... does the floppy MU support disk images that are larger than 1.4 megs? That would be so easy if I could just make a hard drive image and mount it there. But all right, anyway, what do I do? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's lost forever and it makes me sad. Let me boot up this Mac again. I'm just curious. I have this Ethernet thing here. Oh, open transport. That's gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? I don't think I want to do open transport tonight. Alright. Where is this Ethernet cable tangled onto? Oh. Got tangled onto itself. Onto the leg of the table. How would you manage yourself to do that? Sorry if my butt was visible for anyone. It's not intentional. My arch nemesis! I'm okay. Alright, let's figure this out in a calm way. Yeah, sorry. You get what you get. You remember that one stream where Steve just stopped caring? It was really dark. Alright, so it's going to be sort of a pain to create disk images from Tiger. Can I do it? No, because I... Wait, Classic. Do I have Classic installed on here? Yes, I do. Alright, let's try and make disk images from folders. That'll work. Maybe. So if I open up Disk Copy in Classic on this Tiger Mac Mini, I should be able to make disk images out of the folders, and I can put those on the Big Mess of Wires thingy. That should work, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't feel like doing open transport just now. I need to make a disk image that has that all installed already, so I never have to do that ever again. Alright, so Classic has started. Let's open up. I'm sorry you can't see this. This is kind of boring, but just trying to do this real quick. Utilities, Disk Copy. And make image from folder. And just read only. And it's going to be 1.2 megs. Interesting. Well, whatever. As long as it fits, that'd be good. So let's save that. Operation did not complete. Negative 5,000 error. You do not have necessary access privileges. Okay, let's try this again. Did this actually make an image that is usable? It seems like it did. Let me double click on it and see if it mounts. Well, it mounts. Alright, so maybe it's... Nope, there's nothing in the disk. That's nice. Oh, what a pain in the butt. Alright, let me make a folder that has like read write for everything on it, I guess. I don't know. These things are always annoying. Permanent Ethernet to phone at Apple Share Bridge machine setup. I did have one for a while. That's a Quadra over there, but I'm very lazy right now. I don't feel like getting out the extension cable for the serial port that I brought to VCF again. That was with the image writer that's upstairs and all this stuff. Yeah. Sometimes disk copy just doesn't want to work on Tiger. That's just how I think. But we'll try this again. Read only, and I made a folder that's read write for the entire system, so it shouldn't complain, and it still did. How about that? Awesome. All right, let's do this. Let's make a new image. That's a 1.4 meg image. We'll just name it disk 1, and it'll be read write, and then I could drag the files onto it. Maybe that'll work that way. I don't know. Yeah, that worked. All right, so we'll just do it that way then. And when it works, it works. So go to File, Image, and then Create Image. We'll say Disk 2. Erase that as macOS Standard. We're going to copy the files from Disk 2 onto the Disk 2 image. We're going to eject that image, and we're going to make one last disk image. From the Image menu, Create New Image. We're going to name this CNAP. And I'm going to save that, erase it, and copy over. If my cursor wants to correctly move, come on. Copy over the stuff to there. And there we go. That's great. And might as well make one more disk image filled with like photos to mess with. So we'll just name this Photos. And I'll need some images to put on here. Let's see, that might work. Let's see, what photos do we have on here? They have to be, they can't, I don't think they could be JPEGs. Maybe they can, I don't know. We got clip art here. Oh, these will work fine if they'll fit. Excellent. All right, so we got some disk images here. So let's copy them over the network to our big mess of wires dealy. And then we're back in business here. So let's get this SD card out. Let's unplug the USB floppy majig. A technical term, of course. Wait, was it? Did I unplug it already? Oh no, that's right. It's in the wrong machine. It's okay. That's fine. We're 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 not. We're fine. Okay. Plug the SD card in. Do some copying magic here from our Tiger Mac from the desktop. Macintosh stuff, custom, and I'll just put it in this. Let's make a new folder called PowerShop, and just dump all those images I just made in there. And hopefully those will work. They all come up as 1.5 meg images, but fingers crossed it's happy. Alright, so let's eject the Big Mess Wires SD card. Take that out. Put that in here. finally going to boot up this Mac again. Make sure this is plugged into here, and then I swear I'll read the chat. 1 second. All right, go. Oh, it would help if the power is plugged into the Mac. Oh, it would also help if the speaker wasn't laying there and that this was not going to short out anything. Go. Yay. All right, sorry. Let's see. Yes, Mac TCP is the old one. Open Transport is the new one. Yeah, Open Transport's not fun. I mean, look, we figured out the issue. You have to unstuff it on the machine that you're going to install it on. And that seems to make a world of difference, but yeah, weird. Yeah, TCP, Mac TCP is very picky. I mean, if you're just doing dial-up stuff, it will work fine. But if you're using modern routers and switches and stuff, you're going to have a bad time. That's smart. An FTP solution will work. I just have to. Once I move all this crap around, I'll have that power computing clone set up on the desk again. That was really that really helped me a lot with things. So it's probably a good idea if I set that up again. All right, and we're in black and white again because the machine was unplugged, and yeah, PRAM batteries being what they are. All right, so let's go back to control panels. Give us some color. And I bet you the memory situation has to have 32-bit addressing turned on again. Yes, it does. And we will reboot. Why does it do that? What the heck is it? Whatever. Yeah, I have a Synology. I love the darn thing. I have used that with FTP before, but I'd like one that's just dedicated to the old Apple stuff. So I do have a Mac Pro server that I could probably just enable FTP on and use that. But it's just one of those things you have to get around to setting up and all that fun stuff. All right, so hopefully we should be able to mount this disk image. Please. Oh, thank goodness. All right, so here's the disk image. Has been backed up from our original floppies on our Mac Mini. Do you use Windows products? I mean, I have a gaming PC, so yeah. Yeah, it's not happy. All right, so. Hopefully this doesn't get angry at the disk names for the disk images, because I didn't name them exactly what was on the floppy, and that's probably going to come back to bite me in the butt. We'll see. Oh, look at that. 1995. So this machine was ancient. Let's see what we're going to install here. Yeah, we just need 68K stuff. And the release notes, why not? Yeah, we're just going to leave this plugged in so we don't unplug it anymore. Okay, hopefully this doesn't give it a heart attack. Yay! Even though it's not named the same. I guess it goes by the directory or whatever. Alright, so it's a control panel, that PowerShop thing. So once we have the software, I'm going to pop the card in the NuBus slot and cross our fingers and hope it works. Yes. Put the plugins in that folder. Well, I'm sure you could put a Raspberry Pi and some stuff in one of those hard disk thingies. That'd be cool. All right. So just gonna boot this up. Gonna copy some of the photos that I put on a disk image here. And they're JPEG, so I'm gonna see if Photoshop could actually open those up. Should be able to. Hopefully. Oh, we got a new extension when it started up. That was cool. No Photoshop. Yeah. Not there yet, buddy. I made it angry by doing too many things at once. Alright, so under photos here, I'm just gonna just copy everything over. I have a picked file and some JPEGs. Hopefully these will all just copy and be able to be read and all that fun stuff. You should send it to me. That's the only one I got. I'm keeping it. It's going to cost me a lot of recapping work to keep. Excuse me. Alright, cool. So let's just try and open up one of these pictures in Photoshop. Yeah, there's a booklet that tells you like what you could do. We'll look at that in a second. But as you can see here, without any acceleration, I mean this is not the fat. There's not. Really? Okay. What the hell? We have 32 megabytes of memory. What do you mean there's not enough memory? Oh, it's probably not assigned to Photoshop correctly. Yeah, I know. Alright, so let's get info on Photoshop, I guess, and give it more memory. Allocate it more memory, I suppose. That's the way to do it. Let's give it a 11 megs or something. I don't know. $16 megs. Well, we're gonna try with 11. This was how you did memory management back in the day, folks. Mac OS 10 was a godsend. It did it all for you. But Mac OS 9 and everything before it, you had to tell it. And we have plenty of memory to spare, so giving it 16 megs probably is not a bad idea. Let's look at the manual here. So we need Photoshop 304 or higher. I believe this is 304. Okay. See, the box says System 7.0. This is saying System 7.5.1, but we'll see. Apparently they made a PCI version of this. Start Adobe Photoshop. Open a large file, if possible, an 18 plus megabyte image, and apply the Gaussian blur filter with a 10 pixel radius. Oh, it froze. It froze solid. Ooh. It froze. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just not screw around. Let's just put the darn card in. Hey, how's it going there? All right, so this is the PowerShop Accelerator NuBus card, and we're gonna put it in to slot E, as in Excelsior. Nothing blew up yet. Let's see if it recommends giving Photoshop a specific amount of memory. Ooh, that looks like fun. What the hell, man? This may be a to be continued, folks. Alright, so I know we have extensions off and everything. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, so we have to configure it, I suppose. But why was it crashing all of a sudden? Let's just try rebooting it and see if that helps it. I mean, we could try a different NuBus slot. I mean, maybe this machine's NuBus is hosed. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, see, this bus error. Oh, gosh. See, the box says System 7 is fine, but the manual prefers System 751. I mean, System 751 ain't going to be the snappiest on this machine, but... Tom, are you still there? Alright, I'm gonna just run upstairs, take a potty break. I think I think I have a blue scuzzy image with System 7.1 on it. Hello, Mr. Fahrenheit. How's it going? I think I have... Was it a blue scuzzy... Yeah, here we go. Blue scuzzy. I think I have the links to the images here. think. Yeah, I mean, the box says 7.0 on the back, so that's what I was basing it on, but that's my fault. Here we go. I think it's on my Google Drive here. I must have had it on the other machine. The problem with doing things late at night, people aren't really sticking around anymore. Yeah, where the heck is I have my blue SCSI backup images, but where's the blank ones? I know I had them. Not the blank ones, but the pre-made. Anyone? Oh boy, yeah, it's been a long night. If anyone knows where the link is to, oh, the wireless keyboard just died. Yay! There it goes. Back in action. If anyone remembers the link that Tom shared with blue SCSI hard disk images. Let me know, because I can't recall where the link was. It was either in Discord or something or other. Let me open up Discord. I was downloading 8 billion updates. Thanks, Discord. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, this thing has 32 megs of memory, so why the heck not? Let's do it. No, that's the wrong thing. No, that's the wrong thing. Come on. There we go. Here it is. I think I found the folder here. Well, would your clone do a better job? Clone doesn't got NuBus, so that's not going to help. Here's 755. Let's download that. Safari can't open the page. Well, why the heck are we using Safari? Why'd you open it that way? Bad computer. No Safari. Different browser, please. Thank you. I'm bookmarking this. Alright, so we have system 755. Hopefully this is a 68K friendly install. Come on. Just download it, please. There we go. Download. Got it. Shown Finder. Here we go. And what I'm going to do is shut this machine off. Take the SD card out of this. Put this over here. Plug it into this guy, and I'll have 2 partitions. I'll just copy the Photoshop install or redo the install or something easy rather than going crazy here. Where's the download? There it is. I already had it in my downloads folder. What a dork am I? A big one. So that's going to take a second because it's 2 gigs to copy to the SD card. So, yeah, let me take a little break here. It's going to take about 3 minutes, and be right back. I was clicking the wrong mouse and wondering why it wasn't doing anything. Okay, so that's copied over to our blue SCSI. I'm going to just name the, just to give it the right SCSI ID. We'll give it number, well, let's give it, you know what, let's redo these. Let's, yeah, give it 2, I guess. Poo. I can always redo it. Yeah, let's get the SCSI ID of 2. Let's eject that. And put that back in our blue SCSI. And turn it on. Hold down Shift because it's going to crash if we don't. Sorry, let me just catch up on the chat here. Yeah, 761 is great. I love 761. At least it didn't make you guys suffer through a 45-minute System 7.5 installation. I have a Raminator for the SC30. I think it fits in the 2SI. 2CI, rather. But, yeah. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Is it reading all its memory? Yes, there is. I think it's W2, W1 ROM select. It's actually labeled on the logic board. How about that? Yes, I remember the Apple IIs. Did you play around with them more? I assume you did. It's been a while. Sorry, I have to catch up with you. Why not do universal installs and just copy bless? Well, I essentially did that with the drive image from the blue SCSI, which may or may not be happy right now. That's excellent. I'm glad you got a clean one. And this is not happy. Let me just reboot here. Mouse no move. Maybe it doesn't like this card that I shoved in there that has no idea what the hell it is. Yay! Who knows? Maybe the card's busted. That'd be funny. Mouse still no work. Did I unplug the mouse from the keyboard? No. Very strange. Let me do this here. Let's just unplug everything that doesn't need to be plugged in. Well, it is Halloween-ish. It's spooky. You silly mouse, come on. What happened? What? Wait, no. I thought it moved there for a second. Oh, what the hell? Yep, the blue SCSI has power. And its light is solid. It's not doing any weird things. But what's odd is the image that it should be booting to is the one that we had before. I didn't change the SCSI ID of that. That's still one. That's the priority. It should be booting to that. Let me just do this. Unplug the blue SCSI just for a second. See if it acts any differently. Now the cursor is moving. All I did was unplug the blue SCSI. All right, let's turn that off for a second. Let me just make sure that something isn't named weird in the disk image or something. I don't know. You know how finicky this stuff could be. Alright, so just popping this into my machine here. The file name's a little long. Let me just truncate it. But I mean, that's how I downloaded it. Should be okay. Okay. Yep. Let's eject it. Oh, SCSI is always cursed. That's just a given. That's just a given. Right. Let's try it again. Yeah, well, the disk image came pre-named, so, and I've used it before, so. Alright, the cursor's moving again, and it froze. Well, this is why I have two SCSI adapters. I've pulled my other blue SCSI here, which has a lot more flux on it. That looks disgusting. Let's clean that up. I mean, flux isn't going to hurt anything, but it looks awful. And now I have a bunch of cotton swab hair on there. That's not going to do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have the floppy MU right here. Let's just do it. Let's just boot it up without it. Just dip it in the ultrasonic cleaner, make it all purdy. But yeah. It should be able to. Nothing has changed on this thing, hopefully. Mouse wiggle, 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 wiggle. It does not seem to want to boot off of anything. There it goes. What the hell? Boot for a SideQuest drive. Oh, Adam. You just want me to be here all night, don't you? Man, there just could be some old flux or some crap on here that's just not happy. Just try delicately cleaning this. Sorry, I know this is probably boring, but I do want to get it to work. Trust me, I'm not doing this as an act. It's just how things are sometimes. Just how they are. Alright, well, let's try this again. Okay. Sad chime. No. We don't want any sad chimes here. Oh! Hey! What the heck are you doing up this late? I should be asking myself that same question. Hey, Jessa and Mike, how you doing? We're messing around with an old computer here, and it is giving me grief. I'm about to throw in the towel because it's late and it's giving me grief. Thank you very much for the super chat, Mr. Fahrenheit, for the visual lullaby. Oh, thank you. All right, we got a post screen here. Let's hope this cursor doesn't freeze, and it did. What the heck? We were better off with the weird scuzzy hard drive, huh? Oh my goodness. Maybe it's just the SD card that's corrupt or something like that, but I think this is a sign I need to call it a night, but my goodness, how annoying. Let's try something different. Let's take this out. Let's put it back in this card reader. Let's put this in the machine. And I'm going to just rename that file so it doesn't even know what it is. That hard disk image there. And we're just going to rename this like XXX something. So it won't try and boot off of that image. And let's just see. Let's just see. Maybe maybe that's it. It just didn't like the disk image. And all this time we could have been installing System 7 from floppy disks. Oh, the rabbit, she's doing alright. She has a vet appointment tomorrow, which I have to bring her to, and she's still on her 3 medicines twice a day, so that was fun to handle during vacation. But eep for you, Mr. Fahrenheit. I forgot to eep you. My goodness, I'm rusty. Let's see. Reminded me I have to check the time of the appointment tomorrow. Oh, that's going to be fun. And look at that! It didn't freeze! All I did was remove the image file that I thought would be happy on the system. And clearly, that image file is not happy. Because it's booting up fine. Just removing that one file from the directory on the blue SCSI there. How about that? There's no PRAM battery in here, so resetting the PRAM ain't gonna do much. And how about that? It's not even freezing. Well, because we don't have the card installed. Let's try to install the card. You are welcome to send me an email. I just don't know if I have the time right now or the resources to work on some repairs until my backlog is fulfilled. But let's discuss it over email, Nick, and I'd be happy to chat and give you a rough timeline if I can. Because I am backed up. I should be repairing stuff for people right now. But I'm not. I will be soon. So took out the Ethernet card. This is an What brand card is this? The Nasanti one? Absolutely no branding on this. Complies with FCC Class A. That's all this says. Bunch of caps on here. 460E version A 05-01-0086-01. Made in Taiwan. And someone wrote the MAC address in Sharpie on the NuBus card connector. Oh, not repairs. Oh, that's right. No, Adam, they had different SCSI IDs. Promise. I'll listen to Bozo when I can't read correctly today, but what else is new? Yeah, our bus error friend is back. Let's double check that I have the right thing here. Hold on. Yeah, SCSI ID was 1, and the other one had SCSI ID 2. So, let's do this. Last thing I'm going to try before I get some sleep. Okay, so let's... I'm full screen now. Oh, boy. Alright, so let's go here. Let's rename this to... Let's give it a different SCSI ID. HD, let's do 30512, and just say sys 75. Oh, did it not have the... No. Well, let's just... Maybe it didn't have the extension? I don't know. It should have. It should have. Maybe I forgot it along the way. Who knows? Let's eject this and try again. That'd be funny if it was something simple. Ow. That hurt. It says 68K Mac. The drivers say 68K. And yeah, so it should work fine. I don't see any electrolytic caps on the card, so that's good. And the user guide, release date, document release version 1.4, release date November 1986. I love version numbers on things. That's nice. Mouse froze again. If you have a video card with a Photoshop Accelerator, such as the Radius or SuperMac Thunder 2, Thunder 4, or Thunder Color 30, you must remove its Photoshop Accelerator extensions because they are incompatible with PowerShop. Yeah, this thing is well outdated, but this is the one I grabbed because I'm an idiot. Let's take the card out. Just funsies. The keyboard reset doesn't seem to work either way. Even when the machine was on. Yeah, mouse frozen again. Oh boy. Yeah, something is weird about that image. Maybe it's just the way it unzipped or something. Yeah, if I have a Thunder card, I wouldn't need those. Right on, Adam. Alright, let's plan B. Let's trash that image. I mean, it's doing this without the power card installed. So right now, I think the problem is with the Blue SCSI not being 100% happy, whether it's a drive image issue or whatever the heck is going on there. So what I'm simply going to do is duplicate the drive image that I have here with a different SCSI ID and just see something. I mean, we do have a System 753 installer on here. And all 16 disk images here on the floppy MU. I guess if it comes to that, it comes to that. Cursor's working. That's a good sign. Yeah, so it was just that image I downloaded, which apparently was not happy. Could have just been the way it decompressed. Could have been the way it copied over. I have no freaking clue. Hey, Grudy, thank you. Eep! Thank you very much for the super chat. We're going to need it. Alright, so where's that other hard drive partition? What the heck? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? There's supposed to be a duplicate of this. Alright, let's rename this Macintosh hard drive. Huh? Let's shut this down. There should be... How are you capturing this? Well, I explained a little bit earlier before, but basically I have a VGA splitter. I have a digital video scaler. And then I have an HDMI capture box. It is a very convoluted solution, but it seems to work okay. Ah, it wasn't named correctly because I'm an idiot. Alright, let's name this correctly. HD 20512 second. Let's just call it. And it would help if I put the dot on the thing for the file name, I guess. So I guess I renamed it elsewhere because it's late and I'm not thinking. So let's do that again. And it's going to count all its memory again. No one knows. I am trying to use this NuBus Accelerator card, PowerShop, that's supposed to make Photoshop go faster on 68K and PowerPC Max. But it doesn't like System 7, even though the box says it needs System 7 or higher. The manual says it needs System 7.5. So we were trying to just cheat a little bit and use a downloaded System 7.5 image that Tom of Blue SCSI fame had available. And when I put that on my Blue SCSI, it did not like it, and it kept freezing the system. The mouse cursor wouldn't even move. When I removed that, it was fine. I'm so glad I'm still going too, Bruce. Future Steve is going to be pissed at me. Alright, let's see if that second hard disk image pops up, because if it doesn't, I'm about to lose my crap. There it is. Thank goodness. Alright, so here we have a blank 240 meg hard drive. Perfect. System 7.5 is what we're going to name it. Oh, let's not get too cocky here. Alright, and what we're going to do is we're going to put some important stuff on here. Otherwise, we're going to set ourselves up for disaster, which, believe it or not, is not my intention. We need System Picker, which is a great little tool to help us boot into the right system folder. The power caps, you mean, Adam? I don't think those are, like, readily available online. It's going to be a bit of a trick to find. Alright. So, I guess what we'll do is punish ourselves. Unless I have a CD-ROM. Ooh, that's a bad idea. If I have a CD... What is slower? What is slower, the floppy MU or the CD-ROM? I'm going to bet the floppy MU. I mean, we're dealing with SCSI. So why not go SCSI? I mean, why not go SCSI? This is when bad decisions happen. The famous Club Mac external CD-ROM drive that I used in another video. There we go. Take that hard drive, put it over here. I literally have a sea of SCSI cables to my right, left. Directions are hard. Perfect. And your Terminator. The SCSI Dominator. LOL. Ah. Ow. I'm certainly returning to live streaming with a bang, huh? I thought that had a SCSI Terminator. Oh, here's one. You always keep one close by. You never know when you're going to need it. Try them both. Oh, God. Let's not say we did, shall we? Alright, so we're going to have to shut this down, or the SCSI gods will be mad at us. And we need a power cord. Check. Oh, look at that. There's another SCSI Terminator there. Got our SCSI connector here. Plug that in. Make sure there's a disc in here. Where did I put the binder? Oh, it's over there. Alright, no CD in here. Let me go grab that CD. Glad you guys are entertained. I'm just sleep deprived at this point. I'll be right back. Let me go get a CD. Alright. Thanks to a generous donation, I could click the right transition button here. I have a binder with a bunch of Apple CDs. Last time I did that, I got a lot of hate mail, Jay. Alright, so I think there's a 7.5 disc here. Oh, look at this. Perfect. 7.5 version 7.5.3. Exactly what we want. Let's boot it. Let's boot it. Oh, Matt, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. We tried to just do some simple camera IR shenanigans. Found out the camera that I wanted to use was not compatible. I certainly am not, and I'm way too lazy to change the title right now. But I think it's expected of a Mac84 stream that if you log in and you see I'm doing something different, you just know the other thing either was completed or it failed miserably. I forgot about that, Mr. Fahrenheit. The CD-ROM light is blinkety-blinketing. There we go. I don't know know if it's booting off it or not. I can't tell. There it goes. In all its black and white glory. Oop. That sucks, Bruce. Actually, that booted up pretty darn quick. Go, Club Mac, go! Hopefully this does not take the same time as the 7.6 installation did on the LC3. It took about 45 minutes. But we're going to save ourselves some trouble here. And, yeah. Alright, so let's just name this, that's fine. Got the system folder here. Before you install, let's see if there's anything important here. Probably not. Alright, I don't need any of the fancy extras, just want a base system 753 install. Oh boy. Just beam some photos. It'll be fun. Easy install. Sure. Hopefully it's easy. Oof. The Bare Naked Ladies had a music video on the System 8.5 CD, if I recall correctly. Which is also in this binder. Might take a while, folks. Yeah, I think that was it, Mr. Fahrenheit. Oh, come on. At least we archived some floppies. That's about the only thing that went well today. I hope it's recognizing all the memory, or this install is going to be a bit slow. Light is still blinking. It might have been faster if we booted off of the... But does that have CD-ROM support? I'm thinking it might have been faster if we booted off of the hard drive. Alright, show of hands in the chat. Should we boot off of the blue SCSI, and then install from there? Or should we just boot up from the... Well, it's going already. Never mind. Saving username, thank goodness. Oh, the fonts, that's the most important part. This poor little 2CI. It was sitting on the floor, all happy. It wasn't being yelled at. You know, everything was fine. And we had to fuss with it. We had to fuss with it. There we go. My camera was just making my head look silly. I swear it's not that shiny. Recap it while it's installing. It's already been recapped, thankfully. At least we're getting QuickTime installed. Yay! I mean, it's installing faster than it was on the LC3, but that's not saying much. That poor LC3. Using the same CD-ROM drive. That thing was just crawling. This is what happens when you do a live stream without, you know, a solid plan of what you're going to do. Oh, boy. I'm glad this is installing the update, though. I'm not sure if... You doubt that I own those printers, Adam? I wonder if it's going to do the Open Transport installer if I did that separately. Ah, there we go. Open Transport Guide Editions. So I assume there's a version of Open Transport. There we go. Now what version is it? Is it the good one or the crappy version? No, I don't own a lot of the laser writers. I have a style writer. I don't think I have the first one. I have the second style writer. I have the portable style writer color one. I think it's the 2200 or 2300. I have the style writer 2400, the style writer 2500. I have the laser writer personal. Of course, the image writer 2, image writer LQ. And Laser Writer 360 Select. I think that's all of them. I think. I'm not sure. There might be one, you know, stuck in a corner somewhere that I don't remember. System orts. Ort. It's a weird word. Ort. Oh, and the Laser Writer 2, that doesn't want to work. Oh, Matt. No. No. System morsels always sound so delicious. Now I want cookies. Damn it. That is a good amount of printers there, Adam. You should all print out to them at the same time and make that the intro video to your YouTube channel. And then people will be sure to stick around to watch because of their ears bleeding. I'm still looking for a wide image writer. They made a regular image writer, then they made a wide one. I didn't even know they did. Somebody at VCF West, Midwest had some toner map. I'm not sure if it was for that one or not. I think it was for the Laser Writer 2. The guy ended up taking it home. I should have swapped contact info with him. But he said he'd bring it next year. So maybe I'll fly there and then take a U-Haul back like Adam's planning. Rescue the image writer. The style writer too. I don't know. I actually have a list of my favorite Macs at Mac84.net. You click on that modern button. Go to the FAQ section. But we have some time, so I'm going to say some of them. As far as laptops go, the Key Lime iBook G3 clamshell, 466 megahertz special edition Firewire model is the one I had growing up, and I love that thing to death. PowerBook 540C is one of my favorites as well. Can't go wrong with the Snow iBooks also. Those are great machines. Either a G3 or a G4. Oh, the Apple plotters. Those are cool too. I wish I had one of those. As far as the desktops, I'm quite partial to the PowerMac G3 blue and white and the PowerMac G3 mini tower. I had a beige one. Have a beige one. Had that for the longest time. Love that thing. That's a good idea, Adam. As long as I don't intercept the van and buy everything, I think that's a good plan. As far as modern Macs, I mean, the 2012 Mac Pro is a solid machine. I love that thing. That's my main machine. As far as laptops and PowerBooks go, like the PowerBook 12-inch series, I love those. As far as the 68K Mac, can't go wrong with the 2CX or the 2CI like I'm using here. 2SI is a nice machine. It only has one expansion slot though. Macintosh 2 is a nice one also. Love the Quadra 840AV and the 800. I just got a 700, but it's missing some things on the logic board, so hopefully I can get that sorted. But I'll be talking about that in my VCF East video. If it ever gets made. It should. Everything's on the desk over there. I just have to point the camera on and go and start talking. Although VCF East may be a quicker drive, Adam. Oh man, there were so many cool things at Midwest. Compact Macs for under $30 each. I mean, each of them had some issues, but still. I should have bought one just for the case. If anybody has a Macintosh 512 or 128K case, just the case. I don't care if it works. You could take all the parts. I don't need the insides. I need the case to trade for a Macintosh portable LCD screen. Somebody wants a case and I got to ship it far away. But I only have like one 128K and one 512K and then a spare one that's modded, so I don't want to rip them apart. Quadra 700, that's a great machine. So I mean, it has to be in decent shape, obviously. But I think I know somebody locally. I just have to email them. I met them at VCF East. Yeah, Adam, that's great. I mean, Pretty Rider, that's great too. Email me at mac84tv@gmail.com if you don't know my contact info. Adam, I know your info, so I could see if you have one. But yeah, I think I'll go to the next one. This one was so much fun. I don't think I can avoid it anymore. There's just so many of them. I can't go to all of them. But if the dates work out, that'll be great. I know there's a VCF East event in April. I'm excited to bring some stuff there. It's funny that the fonts are taking the longest here. I'll give you a bit of a preview. So I have an Apple Laserdisc called the Visual Almanac. And a Laserdisc is basically like the precursor to DVDs for those of you who don't know. And basically, it's like an encyclopedia, but it's visual, obviously. And there's a kit that came with it. There's a disc and a CD and a floppy disk and a CD, rather. And the whole idea was you connect a serial cable up to this special Laserdisc player that you purchased. That was a compatible one, like a Pioneer or whatever. And you plug the cable into your Mac, and then the Mac uses like a HyperCard program to control what's on the Laserdisc. So, like, you say, oh, I want to see the information about giraffes. And it'll find the thing on the Laserdisc and point it to the right chapter automatically. Really cool stuff. And I got it to work. I bought the special cable for it, found a Laserdisc player that had the port on the back, configured the dip switches correctly, and got it to work. So I've been meaning to do a video about that. Looks like it's almost done here. And if I get that working, I'd love to bring that to VCF East. I am not on vacation. I go back to work today. Oops. Yeah, it's either fully controllable by HyperCard or there was like some program that's masked by HyperCard that does it. But anyway, all right, cool. So let's do this. Let's open up that System Picker app that I thought I copied. There it is. And we're going to boot from our new installation here. Oh, Oh, that is awesome, Adam. Oh, a NASA disk. That is awesome. I like it. All right. Here we go. And reboot. If that Gaussian blur isn't at least 1 second faster, I'm going to throw a fit. I thought it was starting up from the CD for a second. It better not be. No, the CD wouldn't need QuickTime. Can I just copy the Photoshop folder? Or is there anything in the system folder? Oh, you were one of the weather exhibitors. Oh man, Jesse, that was so cool. And I'm sorry I didn't meet everybody and get everyone's name. I knew Tech Night there just because we were talking on Discord. But oh, that weather stuff was so cool. I got some cool videos of that too. I loved the guy walking around with the little video Walkman, picking up the aerial signal of that. And that smooth jazz kept Sean and I and Mike company the whole time. That was awesome. That was really cool to see. That was one of the things you have to like see in person to appreciate it. That was really neat. I don't want to rebuild that. Who cares? Stop. It's been a long day. Ah. Oh, interesting, Pretty Rider. I know Greg of Ruck Mods also has a prototype Blueberry iBook G3 that has a FireWire port in it. Is that similar to the one that you're mentioning? Oh, that was you with the Walkman. Awesome. Yeah, those machines look really cool. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, cool! That's awesome. You and Greg should chat. Greg has some cool videos about his prototype Mac, but that's really neat. The iBooks are Blueberry. I'm sorry, no Bondi or Bondi or whatever you want to say it. Bondi. Bond Eep. Oh Lord. Alright, and then I had some pictures I copied over too, didn't I? Yeah, let's copy these over to this guy. And open the system folder. Yeah, it's not even a Photoshop preference in there. So we should be okay. Let's give this thing some color. My goodness. Oh, thank you, drop-down menus for... There we go. Give me some shortcuts here. Let there be color. Let there be horrid desktop patterns. We're still going. My apologies to the world. I wish it was 10:43 p.m. I'd have more time. Yes, we will do that. Nice shade of blue. 32 megs! Woohoo! But we don't got Apple Talk here, which is concerning. We oh, poop. Alright. And then, that's right, with the floppy MU is how we did the installation for the, let me just put some stuff on here that we will need. just for funsies, because this is going to be a machine we're going to be using. The card is cursed, Bruce. Let's just say that. And I just want to copy over some SCSI utilities because we may need them in the future. Ooh, stuff it. We need that. I promise we'll get back to the card in one moment. Oh, I have... let's just say I've been getting pinged with emails from folks, and I gotta just finish. I probably won't get to any new stuff until November at this point, like mid to late November. I just didn't really have a backlog of stuff. And unfortunately, some of it I have to order new caps from, and now my quotes have changed because caps are harder to get and more expensive now. But I'll email you or text you and give you a better idea once I have a better idea. It's just I just do not have an estimate at this point because I have at least 5 or 6 customers that I have to ship things out for, and yeah. Ooh, do we have... let's see if we can actually expand this. Ah. Yeah. Nope, it doesn't like it. Alright, whatever. Don't care. Don't care enough to mess with it right now. Just copy we need. Shut up, Bruce. Why are you having fun instead of slaving over something I sent you to fix? You're not allowed to have fun. Alright, and I just need SCSI probe on here. And then I think I'm all happy with what I have set up. Yeah, the 2X shouldn't be too bad. I mean, ask Jay. He's been tinkering away on them. Oh, come on. Read the virtual floppy already. Why do I have image writer drivers on here? Okay, I guess we'll copy Lido on here. Yeah, I don't think anybody really just sells cases, but people like myself and Adam probably have some spare parts. I don't retro-write anything because I just haven't... I need to get the hardware working before I make it look pretty. And I'm still behind on that, so... But Adam may be able to hook you up. Alright, so... let's install this godforsaken software. close that by mistake. So this is the PowerShop stuff that we need for that NuBus card. All the 2 CI cases I have are beat to hell. I mean, don't get me wrong. This stuff looks awesome when it's like, you know, looks pretty, and the color came from the factory and it matches the keyboard or the mouse or whatever. But if it doesn't match, then you got all sorts of other things to do, and so after this installs, we're going to reboot, open up Photoshop, make sure it works, and then put the card in and see if it actually does anything. Mr. Fahrenheit, I guess that's possible, but now that we have System 7.5, doesn't it do the 32-bit addressing automatically? I'm not sure. Well, I'll reboot and open the memory control panel and see. Where was that suggestion 25 hours ago, Mr. Fahrenheit? I kid. Ah, okay. Yeah, sure. Make sure you're right full. Yep. Sure. Yes. 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 Bing. That floppy drive made a weird noise. It was like, meh, meh. Oh, that's a CD drive. I was like, okay, what the hell's going on here? Oh, that's right. This is a non-Apple CD drive, so it probably won't mount the disk even. Oh, 755 on a 68,000 must be. Oh, I can't even imagine. Yay! All right, so Photoshop belongs in the applications folder, as does this, as does this, as does this, and this, and this, and this, and this stuff. And then we make an alias. And we put that in the Apple menu items like a normal person would. .304, good. That's the version that this software recommends. Of course. Yeah, I don't think the manual mentions 32-bit addressing. It says you need uh-oh. Well, the manual clearly states here that you need a Quadra or a Power Macintosh. Models that don't work include the Quadra Centra 610 and older Mac 2s, such as the 2FX and the 2CI. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Just delete this stream and pretend it never happened, huh? That would explain the bus error, right? Yes, I didn't RTFM. My fault. I didn't plan this. That's my fault. Yes, but the Quadra 700's over there, and every time I think the NuBus card slots are full of that thing. Every time I pull that case off, some piece of plastic comes out, and I'm not doing that at 1:30 a.m. in the morning. Bruce, I don't have a Quadra 700. I have a motherboard from it that's missing a chip, but that's in no way in operating condition. Let's just do it anyway. How bad can it fail? Send the card to Australia. I do have a 7100 sitting around, but the version of System 7.5 on here is not PowerPC. It's just the 68K version of the system, which is not going to be happy. Alright, so let's quit this. Let's allocate a crap ton of memory to Photoshop. Let's give it 16 whole megabytes. Now let's just see if we get a bomb again. Because I'm curious. Since when has we left any incompatible things on README files stop us before? As I scan the room for a Power Mac that I could shove this into without too much trouble. I don't have a workgroup server 9150. I have the logic board for one, but that's Mr. Macintosh's. No, Jay, you didn't understand anything I said about PowerPC, did you? The system is installed with 68K code. If you need to do a full install of 7.5 or 7.6, you have to tell it it's to be a universal system, which I should have. And there's the bus error. I'll be right back. I don't like opening this Quadra. But I think it has to be done. How did that get a big dent there? Whatever. No, this machine sits nicely there and it doesn't do anything. Alright, we have a free NuBus slot here. Let's power this damn thing up. Make sure there's no other damn problems with this damn thing. Let's see how badly it... Oh, that's right, the... Alright, so we have to take this out. Change the SCSI ID so it doesn't get angry with our SCSI to SD adapter that's on here. If it was on a desk, he would have had to work pretty hard to trip over it. Alright, so let's set this to, let's just name this, where's the keyboard? Here it is. And let's set this SCSI ID to, let's just do 5. That's a safe bet. Eject that. That's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. You should be asleep. It's a bad idea. 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 And this has 132 megabytes of memory, so it's going to take quite a sweet time to start up. Oh, you missed too much. Too much. So let's just start over. Just don't pay attention to the past 3 hours and 54 minutes. We're trying to install a Photoshop Accelerator card into a Quadra 800. We tried in a Macintosh IIci and then read the manual, and the manual said, no, you can't do that. Let's read the manual again to make sure that this computer is compatible. It'll work with this, apparently. Models that work include the Quadra 650, 700, 800, 840AV, 900, and 950, as well as the PowerMac 7100 and 8100. Models that don't work include the Quadra Centris 610 and older Mac 2s, such as the FX and the CI. Oh, we got SCSI conflicts. Why shouldn't we have SCSI conflicts? I mean, SCSI system. Might as well have some damn conflicts. It's reliable, as long as you don't prod it enough. See? I just don't know what SCSI ID I'm using up. Because I want the blue SCSI just to... Do I have to set termination on the blue? Oh yeah, termination was on. So I have to remove these jumpers to remove termination, right? That's why it wasn't happy. Good idea, Greg. Eep! Thank you. Alright, so I'm removing both of those jumpers. And let's just double check what SCSI IDs we're using up on this lovely system here. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of crap. This might crash the system, but it also might tell us the SCSI IDs. Oh, only 1 and 2. Alright, so that's fine. Eep! Thank you, Rudy. I forgot if I eeped or not. Enjoy your filming. Use a tripod. I'm going to forget to put those jumpers back on. It's going to drive me wild, like in a future live stream. And Bruce is going to be like, Steve, did you put those jumpers back on? I'm going to be like, oh, I forgot. Hear the speaker popping. There we go. After all this, if it doesn't work, I am sending the card to Australia, so Bruce could have as much pain as I did. Oh, well, thank you very much, Adam. That is very kind of you. Eep! You gotta eep. You won't tell me straight away. I'm gonna Gaussian blur the hell out of things. Oh, what the... I removed the 2 jumpers. Do I have to just remove 1? I mean, this is not the blue SCSI I'm using, but... I removed the one that said term and the one that said on, unless I just have to remove the on one and leave the termination one on. I don't know. Me dumb. Me dumb. No think me dumb. Me. Me moo 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 moo. Oh, that's right. I could use the Ethernet here, because this system has open transport on it. So I don't have to. Ooh, that was probably not a good idea to do this while this is on. Let's do this. Let's unplug Mr. Blue SCSI, because we don't really need you if we could just copy things over the network. And we'll plug Ethernet in, which it is. And we'll just hope for the best. Netboot the 840 AV. Oh, Lord. Oh no, I'm not concerned about it being hot pluggable. I'm concerned because I don't have the logic board like screwed in through the peg hole that it's supposed to be through. The whole logic board's like jerking around while it's plugged in and turned on. Oh, this Ethernet plug is so loose. Ah, darn it. I have to hold this in like a Neanderthal. I should just crimp a new thing onto it. I am just... This is not my day. Nothing is working for me today. I'm just going to have to hold it with my hand. And not breathe. Oh, those corrupted icons just give me so much confidence in the system. Oh, Lord. This is really hurting my hand holding this damn Ethernet jack in there. No, I have the crimper right by my knee and a bunch of the plastic things. I could easily just make a new a new end for it, but I don't think I have the patience for it right now. It's just a little plastic clip is broken off. I'm sure I have a buttload of cables that I could grab and do, but yeah. Oh, that's right, and the PowerShop stuff is on the floppy MU. So let me install... I think I have a... Oh, look at all this corruption. That's a good sign. Oh, not after dark. Oh, thank Jesus. Ow. My thumb hurt. You can see the divot I'm holding in the sharp Ethernet edge. Yeah, shut up. Oi. Okay. Don't I have a version of Photoshop on here, or is that... What do I have? Alright, well let's boot up to 7.6. Oh yes, the iMac G5 is notorious for the caps going wonky. So yes, good idea to replace those. And I was too quick. I should have plugged... Oh, where does this... Oh, that plugs in a weird spot. And there's no floppy connector. Ah, darn it. This is going to be a pain in the butt. But yeah, iMac G5s are pretty neat. I think they're neat. I like them. Yeah. Let's make sure this machine actually has... That's right, it was on the desktop I had the files. That's why I wasn't seeing them. That's okay. Go to Chooser. We have open transport wizardry going on here, so we're all good. Oh, Mac Pros are great. Yeah, especially for free. Jeez. All right. Where's the trash? There it is. All right, so we have everything I think we need. I don't think we have any version of Photoshop. Oh, we have Photoshop 4. I wonder if it'll work with Photoshop 4. Well, I guess we could try. Let's just try, because that'll make this a little bit easier, huh? Or is that a bad idea? What do you guys think? Okay, good. They could use the plugins. Excellent. Look how fast that started up. For 68K max. Heck yeah, that's what we're using. Ah! You pain in the butt! Really? So the disk name is supposed to be PowerShop install disk 1. And this is supposed to be disk 2. Let's see if that's enough to make it stop whining. Yeah, that was enough. It's funny. The other one didn't care, but... Alright, we're rebooting. Now, I don't think you could run OS 9 on a G5, at least not to my knowledge. Oh. Well, that's nice. It decided to use the other video port without me telling it. So I have no idea what's on the screen. It's just so nice how the Mac just decides to do that sometimes. Where the hell is my other video adapter? Oh, gosh. Computers are fun. Computers are fun. Computers are fun. Ah, poo. G3 prototype. Prototype? I did a video on a prototype? Can I shut you down? What are you doing? Oh, that's right, with Ken, the iMac. Oh, jeez, yeah, it's late. I don't know where I am. Yes, that was an exciting system to work on. I wish it would have worked, but we're not giving up just yet. All right, let's reboot this thing. And the restart buttons don't want to work. Let's switch. Let's see. Alright, so I'm now on the other screen for some reason, which you can't see because it's not hooked up to the scaler. I don't know why all of a sudden the Mac has decided that it wants to use the internal video port instead of the one it's been using this whole time. After just installing some plugins, which probably screwed up the video stuff. Yeah, it doesn't like the Radius plugins. Awesome! What a pain in the ass. And now the resolution's going to be all wackadoo. Yep, stuck at 640 by 480. Lovely. Let's shut this down. I'm going to unplug that. We'll plug it directly into here, I guess. What's your favorite Mac and why is it the Keylime iBook G3 clamshell? Alright, let's install that stupid card. I've had it. I'm done with this. Where did I put the card? Where is the card? It's still in here. And this plastic is gonna break. There's nothing I can do about it. There's little LEDs on this card. I don't know if they lit up before. We're gonna find out now. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a lot of plastic. I hope that didn't break anything. Moment of truth. And there are no LEDs on the card, so who knows if this thing works at all, huh? That'd be fun if it didn't. Mr. Fahrenheit, that's what I promised myself as well. I loved CompUSA. Come on, video. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, there are two LEDs on this thing, and I have no idea what the heck they mean. One is labeled FSL. Oh no, L1 and L2. Maybe they do things when... Maybe they blink when the processors are on. If we get a bus error right now, that's the end of the stream. I'm telling you right now. If we get a bus error, that is the end of the stream. Well, I guess that's good. Alright, and I had some images here. In fact, I can grab more photos if this goes well. So let's see. Let's open up Photoshop 4. Ah, poop. Oh, I think I need to enable that control panel thingy. I don't know. Let's see. Yay! So that was cool. Number of processors 64. Well, I guess then it's time to install Photoshop version 3. Yay. Oh, no, you're dumb. Why are you opening... No. Bad. We use disk copy 6 in this house. There's too many partitions on this damn computer. Mr. Fahrenheit has seen the writing on the wall. He's leaving. See you later, dude. This is my last ditch effort, guys. We're not installing Type Manager. Nobody wants Type Manager. Let's install the Universal, because who knows, maybe we'll use a PowerPC card one day. You don't need any QuickTime, because you already got that installed. Go. Look how much faster that is. I might use that, Adam. Oh, gosh. Talk about rabbit holes. Yes, Jay, it installs plugins into the Photoshop folder. So I can just drag and drop those plugin files, theoretically, to install it here if I wanted to. But I'm assuming that's why Photoshop version 4 was not happy. Either it doesn't know what to do with the card, or the plugins aren't exactly compatible with Photoshop version 4. But I'm going strictly by what the manual says, 304. So, fingers crossed. Good night, NK Morpheus. Didn't even see you there. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I change the titles after I stream. I usually change the thumbnails too. So, I can't do it right now. Well, I can, but I'm not gonna. A camera for your mind. Okay, I guess, kind of. The thumbnail should be a bus error. It totally should. Alright, so plugins of Photoshop 3, and then Photoshop 4 plugins. Well, I guess we'll just reinstall the plugins, because I don't know where they go. Nope. No, stop. Don't open disk copy 4.2. Don't open disk copy. Oh, thank goodness. And so if I just tell it to install the plugins, I should be able to. Custom install just the plugins. Photoshop 3 plugins. Quit. Now let me just allocate some memory to Photoshop, and then we will reboot, and hopefully that will get this stupid thing working. Just gonna put an alias of Photoshop in there. Whoopsie. Why did I close it? What am I thinking? We'll give this 24, make it 30 megs memory. We have plenty to spare here. And let's reboot. We are running 7.6.1. on the Quadra 800 here. Cool guy, I'm glad you think so. I am tired. Past 2 a.m. here. I should be in bed. Oh, crap. What time do I have to drive to the vet tomorrow? Oh, good. It's in the evening. Woo! Come on, Photoshop. Hold on. I have the thing over here. Searching for plugins. It's loading the plugins. It's loading them. Jay said he didn't see the card extension, but let's see if it yells at us. It says it's installed. That's good. And there's 16 megs on there. Default was 4. Alright, let's open up some crap and do some things. Here's a cheetah. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. That was instant. Do you see that? Did you see how instant that is? Alright, hold on. Let's try something here. Let's see if this breaks it or not. I don't know. Disable. Oh, it's just as fast. What a jip. Hold on. Maybe I have to reboot for it to disable itself. Let's double... Are you rebooting or not? What are you doing? Did you freeze? Of course you did. You're a Quadra 800. And because the NuBus card is installed, I can't reach the reset button. Ah! See you, Thomas. Let's see what it says about turning it off and on. Okay, so they said there are dots that should blink. It doesn't say you have to restart after configuring it. I'm not going to enable it. I just want to see if it's still disabled. Alright, it's still disabled. So let's open up Photoshop again. Yeah, it says you want to open up a big image. These are very small images, so it's probably not going to take a lot of processing power. Now, I do have larger images I could get just right on the server. I'm just waiting for this to open up. Just very curious if it does the same thing. I mean, like, again, those very small images we were working on. Storage. Cool. Have no idea what the hell that means. But it ain't good. I guess you want to leave that card turned on. Good old Quadra 800. Hope Bruce realizes if he really wants this card, he's going to get angry. Alright, I see the extension load. That's good. Yes, let's turn the card on. Enable. And let me get some big files over the network. Oh, Apple Talk. Holding the Ethernet cable in with my other hand. I think I have some slides that I scanned in. These are pretty large TIFF files. Let's see. Oh, that's a good one. Just crashes twice as fast. And how? So this is a 27 DPI, 2700 DPI scan of a Newton slide. I like that thumbnail suggestion. Oh, my finger is hurting. Just come on. Just copy the file already. Copy it. Copy it. I'm holding the Ethernet jack into the AUI adapter. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh, my hand is cramping up. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, let's disconnect from this. Oof. Alright, so we have some large files here. Let me just do something real quick. Let me open up Photoshop 4 and remove those plugins. Filters, file format effects. PowerShop. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's just move those out of the plugins folder. Just in case you want to do like a comparison, I guess we could use Photoshop 3 and 4, because 3 has the plugins, 4 does not. Assuming things, but assuming it works. Oh, I see there's an LED lit up on the graphics card now. There's an orange LED lit up. That might mean something. Let's try to open a darn image. Alright, so let's start small. This is a scanned slide of Mickey Mouse. So this is a pretty beefy image. Gonna zoom in. That's redrawing pretty darn quick. So let's see the manual. It tells us some of the things that we could do here. I'm just curious if I zoom in and zoom out. Yeah, no activity on the card as far as blinking anything. Let's just see what it says. Testing the installation. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so near the Apple menu, we should get a red dot blinking if it's doing a calculation, which it's not doing right now, so I don't think it's taking advantage of that card per se. Well, let's just see. So, alright, so let's do a blur. Let's do a Gaussian blur. Oh, you see that red light? It's doing stuff. This is a 300 DPI image. And there's a little green LED that is blinking on the... Here, let me switch cameras. So you see that finished, but these are the LEDs on the card. The green one was blinking before when it was... Yeah, see? There it goes. So that was it doing something. Now let me undo. Can I do an undo? Yeah, it's loading slowly, but that has nothing to do with the thing. But so you did get some success here. Let me just leave the camera there, and let's be fancy here in OBS. Hold on, let me add in a another camera source. And select whatever one that is. There we go. And let me just adjust this here. There. So you get to see the lights blink. Alright, so let's see what filters this thing is supposed to be able to do. Performance tips, features. Alright, rotate, invert, scale. Alright, so if we go to invert, does it let us? Well, let's rotate. No blinkety blinkety. Let's see. Unsharp mask. So let's try and do that. So let's zoom in. See that red dot and see it blinking around? Yeah, let's sharpen the heck out of this. Okay, I'll check that out. But it's doing stuff. How about that? It's interesting. Not everything seems to be accelerated. Let's try a different image. Let's try a larger one. This is a big boy. 24 megs. Yes, what I'll probably do, Jay, is have do a test without the plugins in the folder. So this is a huge file. This is a 22 meg scan at 2700 DPI, the max that slide scanner could go. Well, it definitely does not give everything a speed boost. But this is a ginormous image. Yeah, I mean, this is a 33 megahertz machine. Could have fooled me. Let's see if it's gonna... Yeah, see that light isn't blinking for this, which is interesting. Yeah, it should speed up saving to JPEG too, so let's take a look at that. We'll do that next. Seems to be hit or miss. Well, it says I should turn virtual memory off, turn RAM disk off, do a bunch of things. So it says here... Alright, so Photoshop, PowerShop customer server, PowerShop software version 1.4 accelerates the following Photoshop operations: arbitrary, rotate, skew, histogram, curves, free rotate, perspective, invert, threshold, scale, image size, levels, and color balance. So let's do some, let's see, how many colors? Oh, duh, that was making it too easy. We gotta do thousands of colors, baby. So I just want to show you the detail on this scan because it's pretty good. You can see pretty good amount of detail on this. I mean, this is performing pretty well. This is a huge image. Just to take a look at the size of it. This is a 3400 pixel wide by 2500 pixel high at 2700 pixels per inch. That's pretty crazy. So let's do a few things here. let's do a save as a JPEG. No. Do high quality. And see if this is going to take advantage of that. It says the amount of acceleration depends on the number of calculations performed on each pixel of the image. Additional filters and functions will be available periodically. Please see the Adaptive Solutions website for a more current list. Well, it's sure taking its time. Oh yeah, see the red dot there? And see it blinking away? I'd say that completed it in... See you, Jay. That completed it in less than 30 seconds. Oh, never mind. It's writing the preview. Yeah, let me see if I disable the card, if it will do anything. Now it's already a JPEG, so let me open up the original here. Actually, let me disable the card here. But it doesn't tell me I have to reboot or anything, even in the manual. Glad that I have the manual for this, or I would have been going crazy on that 2CI still. Good night, Adam. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, there were a few of these cards made from different companies. And if I recall correctly, the Quadra 840AV had some of these digital signal processors built into the machine for these specific purposes. I'll wait for this to rotate, and then I'm going to do a save as a... Well, let me do a Gaussian blur too, just for the heck of it. Well, I didn't do that before, so let me just do a save as JPEG for a direct comparison. It would be funny to compare this to like a 6100 and just watch the Quadra mop the floor with the 6100. Although, that's not a hard thing to do. Alright, so let's save this as a JPEG and let's see how long it takes. So JPEG, no acceleration. So it took about 30 seconds for the first progress bar to go through last time, after it did its initial thinking. So let's see what it does this time. Oh, boy. Yeah, the 6100 was the lowest end first generation Power Mac, and it's not the fastest. Oh wow. I'd say it pretty much doubled the speed of this process, or tripled it, because look how long it's taking. That's incredible. I did. So this is with the acceleration turned off. We're seeing how slow it is. But previously, with the acceleration turned on, this is pretty damn quick. Yeah, that card does a huge difference. Excuse me. Bruce could be a doll and rewind the stream and time it from the last time. Nah! It quit. It was like, nope, no thanks. Not gonna do it. Here's a book cover we could just play with real quick. This is only a 6 meg image. And did we turn that on? Because I'm delusional and I can't remember. I think we did. Yep, it's enabled. Okay, well it didn't do anything for that. Didn't use any acceleration for that. Oh, look at that. It does the whole screen. What the hell? It did a little bit for that, it seems. Let's open up a larger... Oh, poo. I hit quit by mistake. Yeah, it's just not high enough res for it to really do anything. I think the Mickey Mouse one is a good middle ground. The Newton one is just obscenely large. Yeah, because this is like 11 megs. it's still going to take a little bit. Yeah. Alright, so let's counterclockwise rotate. Oh, good night, obsolete techie. I'm going to go to bed soon, too. I'm just playing around a little bit. After all that time, it's worth it to try and fuss around. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything on the rotate, which is odd. You'd think it would want to use this thing as much as it could. But let's see what else the book says it could do. Motion blur, sharpen edges. Alright, so let's do motion blur. Let's just really, like, screw it up. Yep, there goes the light. I mean, we just told it to do a pretty damn complex blur. Thanks, Jesse. Take care. I'm not going to wait for the whole thing, but I was just curious. Yeah, so let's do a different rotate. Let's do by like 4 degrees. Yeah, there goes the red light. I wonder how it would do on a Power Mac, like if we tried this in 8100 or something. Because you'd have a faster processor, faster system bus, faster memory and everything. Let's see, filter. Dust and scratches. You can see the red dot going just for the pixels here, just for the preview here. So I'm going to read all the things that this could do. Arbitrary rotate, skew, histogram, curves, free rotate, perspective, invert, threshold, scale, image size, levels, color balance. And as far as filters, Gaussian blur, Unsharp mask, sharpen edges, high pass, fragment, maximum, minimum, find edges, custom, medium, motion blur, sharpen more, 68K only is what it says, despeckle, emboss, dust and scratches. Under the select menu, feather, smooth, expand, contract. And under the other menu, crop tool, file icon generation, JPEG, compress, decompress, and photo CD acquire. So if we go to filter, and let's find another one. I don't know what the heck high pass is, but... it's doing it. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how this would perform on like an actual high. So we're using a SCSI 2SD version 6, which is pretty darn fast. But if I had a high performance SCSI drive in here, let's say on an 8100 Power Mac with 100 megs of RAM or something like that, I'd be very curious to see how this would perform. So that's something to think about, and we'll probably end up in the video I'll make about this thing eventually. But I have so much other stuff going on right now. That's not something I have the ability to do at this point in time. But let's see. Let's try a few more, then let's cut it. Let's do image size. So let's cut this down to like 150. See, it didn't even do that there. Oh wait, is it still doing it? Maybe? Yeah, no. Yeah, let's just like do something silly. No? Yeah, it didn't really care. Let's do like levels. It's funny that it does the whole screen. That is so weird. I wonder why. Yeah, see, some of these it's just not taking advantage of. I have a cheetah drive somewhere, I think. I have a few of those SCSI drives that are just obnoxiously fast. Yeah, it's very strange that for some of these tasks is simply not taking advantage of things that it could. Let's do like maximum quality. Really make this thing sweat. That's a 33 megahertz processor of the computer saving a JPEG that fast. It's pretty impressive. I mean, it has to write the preview too. But hey, the card works. It's pretty impressive, I'd say. So, yeah, I can't really think of anything else to try on this. Despeckle, maybe. Alright, so that's actually blinking there. It's cool that it has an indicator, otherwise I would never know if it was accelerated or not. So yeah, I mean this is a pretty niche thing, especially if what did I do? I accidentally moved it. Especially, you know, for the time you had these 68K and Power Mac machines, which obviously could use some help with the card like this to process imagery faster. But yeah, I think that's pretty neat. And I'm glad I got this working. I'm going to have to scan in the manual or take photos of it because it's pretty important. And I'm just going to go to the memory control panel. I'm just curious if we are on what it considers to be preferred settings here. So it wants the modern memory manager turned on, which we don't have in this system. It wants virtual memory turned off, which is off, and RAM disk turned off, which is off. It does say the cache size should be set to the minimum of 32K, which we can't adjust. Minimum is 96. So, and it wants the scratch disks to be at least 50 megs. But it doesn't look like we could set one here. Not the size, at least. Alright. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And their website here is asi.com. So I'll have to look that up. But, pretty cool. Very interesting that Photoshop 4 doesn't want to work with it, but I guess that's just how it is. Yeah, so that's pretty much what it was saying in the manual as far as suggestions. Yeah, preferred size. Let's give this more memory. Let's give it, I'm going to give it 90 megs because I'm insane. And that's plenty. I don't think it's going to perform any faster. The SCSI 2SD is an excellent product, and it's really fast, but I think in some of the instances here where we're opening large files, it's being limited to the memory, not necessarily the hard disk here. So if I were to go and open up that large Newton scan here, that's a 24. Let's open the JPEG up. I know it's a compressed thing, but this is, JPEGs are harder to read and open, and it's going to read that here. Gosh, we've been going for 5 hours. So this is still an insanely high resolution image. So there you go. And we could just do some things here. It's just ripping through that. I would argue it's probably harder for it to work with JPEGs than anything else, but look at it go. That is just comical. I mean, just think of the size of an image in a format that is hard for the machine to handle normally. And this thing is just ripping through it. Ah, okay. Good to know, Bruce. So whether it's a TIFF or a JPEG, it doesn't really matter. It's just doing its thing. Look at that. Just preview it like it's nothing. That's pretty neat. One last thing that we didn't do before. Let's just see if there's anything else fancy. High pass fragment. What's fragment? Oh, it's like a pixelation thing. Oh, it's even working on the Revert as well. Yeah, because it's reading the JPEG format. Very cool. Very cool. So yeah, that's just show this page in the manual real quick. Whoops. Do this guy here. So that's the list of let it focus here. Oh, come on. That's a list of stuff that this claims it could do. So that's pretty neat. Again, not all of them seem to be accelerated. When we were doing things like image size before, it didn't really seem to be doing it, but maybe there's a threshold. Let's do like 3200 or something ridiculous here. Yeah, it's just doesn't seem to be worrying about that at all. So it doesn't seem to be sweating too much when I'm doing that, but pretty cool stuff. I'm not resizing there. Oh. Alright, I'll look at that in a sec after this does this. I'm used to the way resizing works today. So, image size. Well, that's what it says, image size in the manual. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how you would change the size of an image in Photoshop. Where's it say here? Yeah, image size. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about modern versions here. Let's just make the canvas large. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, I had the fields locked. So let's revert this. Let's try that one more time, then we'll wrap up. Okay. Constrained file size. So, if I want to make this larger, let's like do 1200 dpi or something like that. Let's downsize it. Didn't seem to care too much. Let's make this something insane. There's that red dot. Okay, there we go. And I'm not going to let that finish because that's going to take too long. It won't let me cancel. Please cancel. I'd like to go to bed now. Oh, that's one way to do it. Oh, well, that was quite exciting. Yeah, let's see. Those processor chips are a little warm, but I wouldn't say they're scalding hot or anything like that. But, all right, cool. So, yeah, again, this is a Quadra 800 Macintosh. There we go. And it froze. This machine is not entirely stable with this card in it. I also have a Radius Video Vision card in here that it's probably also not happy with. Oops, I should sort of fix that before I showed it. But yeah, so this is the card here that we installed, and this is a Radius Video Vision Studio upgrade card with the 2 megabyte expansion as well. But yeah, this machine has an interesting history, let's say. Bruce will agree with that. And yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night. Do the gentlest way to unplug this machine is just to put it out of its misery, and I'll get a bunch of hate for that. But it froze up anyway. Yeah, that's about it. I'd say this is successful. I'd love to test this out with two similar machines side by side. I believe I have two 8100s. That would be an interesting test, actually, to do it side by side. Let's see if we get anything of interest. Speed bump wise, spec wise, comparison wise. That's the word I was looking for. Comparison. Too bad I don't have another Quadra 800. Otherwise, that would have been interesting. But I could always dual boot or something like that. But anyway, that's about it for now. Thank you so much for all the super chats and all that fun stuff. It's been a long time getting this thing to work, and that 2CI was a dead end. How about that? But good old Quadra 800 doesn't get too much better than this. I love this machine. Even if it's a bit cranky sometimes, it puts up with a lot. It does. It really does. Yeah, this card is getting quite warm. And yeah, but that's about it. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna have a good night. And thank you very much for stopping by. And I appreciate all your support and everything, and hope to have some content that is not 5 hours long real soon. So take care. Have a good one. And thanks for sticking in there. Good night.